Hello, everybody. My name is, as always, Zora Chaos, and welcome to the table. I hope you all enjoy your stay. Down the view. Today is my birthday. And, hello everybody!
To you.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
Hail to everyone here. It is.
How is everyone? Long
It-
time no hear, no see.
Chaotic roll.
Really no see.
All right, I need to.
I need to refill my water. Hold up. Elden Ring is
That's
sweaty.
what I need to do too. But I need to get my camera working. Oh yeah, that looks good.
Just waiting for everyone to get into the Roll20 page.
Yeah.
Let me get this open.
So while I'm here, I'll introduce anyone watching to y'all. From left to right is Noob Killer,
Hello.
Celery Alfredo, Ishka, Puretsu, and JTC Live.
Who may not be back yet.
No, I don't think so. All right, all of you are level 6. Just as do you all know each other? Did you all adventure as a party before, or are you all meet in this place as strangers?
I feel like my bard would probably be a stranger as a traveling musician, obviously.
Yeah, I think my character would also be a stranger. Just
I don't
Given how
know
he is.
any of you.
none of us know any of you.
We're all
We're just here.
All of us.
We all just got roped into doing something. That's all.
No,
I owe a lot of money to Strixhaven because I may have filled the East Wing with glitter paint in a magical accident. So, yeah.
magical glitter paint, huh?
All right. From Noob Killer down, introduce your characters.
Okay, I am.
Double microphone.
Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry.
It's coming from Roll20. You just gotta mute there.
I'm adjusting that right now. How about now?
Nope, still there. Murder your mic on
On the-
Roll20.
Yeah, if you hover over your video feed, you can click your mic and mute it.
Oh, there it is. All right.
Better.
My character is Yedon Glitterheart, a tiny ball of artistic chaos. He is a artillerist, artificer, wild magic sorcerer, specifically a forest gnome, who extremely chaotic, but has a very good heart.
All right. I like to do. You are from Strixhaven. You're a student there, but you're also this is your home plane. So
Yes.
tell me what you know about the Tzardom.
Well, I honestly was kind of an odd one out in my family. They were a bunch of farmers, and I was the inventor, artistic child. Um, the deities often inspire my works of art, sometimes in wondrous paintings and others glorious explosions. It's hit or miss. The world is full of beauty, and in that beauty is chaos.
Thank you, Celery.
Hello. I will be playing the part of Hatmac Songthroat, a half-orc bard who is actually a little bit out of place here. He has knowledge of a whole other world, and has learned quite a lot just from his time that he spent in this one. Has a penchant for bedazzling crowds with his music and enthralling the minds of those around him to do the things that he needs done, and generally doesn't like to lift much of a finger. But if he has to, his cello is reinforced for use as a great club.
Do you happen, as we've been, as I have done with Noob Killer in adding to the story of the Tzardom, where did you pop in? Did you pop in near the capital city or anywhere else within this area? Like,
Probably in one of the smaller towns.
the east, west, north?
Oh, I'm not familiar with the map.
Well, I haven't made a map, so just make something up.
Oh, let's go with the east.
Alright. Ishka!
My name is Amadin Shinescale. I'm a dragonborn paladin on a quest. Typically, I am ready for meditation of the spirit, healing of the mind, the body, and understanding the elements and the spiritual energies around us. And how I came to be in this Tzardom is of a few poor choices of those in charge of my temple, a temple of which has gone missing, and I have been spat out here. And my quest now is to find the whereabouts of my temples and bring to justice those who have filled with deceit and have stolen my temple.
Well, your temple is within the Tzardom. So,
That is my quest. My quest is to find its whereabouts.
because it was magically stolen away. Or in some cases, spirited away.
That
Pop culture reference. Alright. Kuretsu.
Okay. I'm playing Revan Tolman, who is your lovely average wandering halfling. He's sort of a how do I describe it? He doesn't follow most ranger covens in the Tzardom. He is simply a sort of wandering one. If druid circles should ask for his aid, you would be probably required to help. But he would do it without complaint. He does tend to dive into the fray a little bit, and he's a little bit uncharacteristically quiet for a halfling.
Alright, JTC, if you're here, it's your last and final turn.
Last but not least, certainly. Hello, I am playing Moktu, the Kobold Blade Singing Wizard. He's here for a good time, not a long time. He does not give a flying fuck what you think about him. He is here to do what he pleases, although he does enjoy a good party or two, which is why he's been kind of wandering around. He's heard that there's a festival going on, and he definitely is interested in partying it up, having a couple of drinks. By trade, he is more of an investigator of the arcane arts. He is a vagabond. He kind of wanders to and fro here and there, and he has kind of set up shop by himself in the woods in the Tzardom, although he is wandering more towards the cities in search for this festival.
Alright, so you're all coming to this festival solo. A group of 5 random strangers come into a very festive small village. You see, like, rows of houses. Some of them are sod. Others are made of wood. This village is not as well to do as like some of the bigger towns within the Tzardom, but you do hear the sound of a distant train because of how advanced the Tzardom is and how the Tsar himself enjoys technological advancement to ease the lives of his citizens. You hear laughter and sounds of enjoyment as there's stalls and potlucks. Everyone is partaking in this spring time, doing like creating stone borscht, or as most people are aware, stone soup. That is a far-reaching cultural story in many parts of the world. You smell the bread, the freshly baked bread, and other meals being prepared as the festival is in mid-swing. The houses and buildings are around like a story or so. There's not a lot of large buildings. People going to and fro in traditional spring fare. In the center of town is a maypole and lots of children playing and lots of other things you would associate with spring festivals in this part of the world. Everyone's wearing their best outfits in bright spring colors. Some of you get pretty welcoming looks. Oh, everyone in this village is human, but there are kobolds, dragonborn, and others within the village itself. It's a very diverse location. What do you all do?
Yedon would probably be checking out some of the stalls and stuff, trying to get more art supplies.
Omodin paces around, surveys the area, as you said. This festival. What time of day is this?
This is around 10 a.m.
10 a.m. Oh, go ahead.
The main like celebration is going to be around 12 at around full noon. And there's going to be like an evening festivity around 6 p.m. So quite a lot of celebrating during the majority of the day.
It's 10 a.m. Omodin walking around, taking on to see the festivities. One might see that these are just happy village folk, town folk, but you can immediately see the debauchery, the drunken laying in the streets already. Technology making them think that they themselves are creators and taking for granted the beauty of the true creator right in front of them. A maypole erected to the gods of lust. This is a very, very heretical town. I look for a temple.
There's not really a temple per se, as those are in towns or cities. This is a village, so they do have shrines to the various gods.
Shrines are acceptable.
Except for like Chernobog, because most people don't worship Chernobog unless they're part of his cult, and as far as you're aware, most villagers don't believe or worship the god of despair. But there's various shrines to the gods of light within the town center.
And I do not despise humble beginnings. I go to find these shrines. That's what I'm off to.
Alright, in my opinion, that doesn't really require a roll. You do find them pretty easily. This is a very small village.
Well, I look for any other spiritual leaders that are there.
That does require a religion roll. Or an investigation, whichever your choice is.
Let's do religion. And what kind of roll am I doing for that?
A religion roll?
Can I just click it?
It's a skill, yeah.
There it is.
Oh yeah, and thank you for the follow, Lessamore. Very appreciated. You do know there is an archbishop? Not in this village per se, but in a neighboring town. They are like the main spiritual leaders within the Tzardom. You do know that there isn't really a priest here, but a lot of the elders do know the religious practices of the Tzardom here. So you could probably speak to any of the elder generation within this village.
Those are the ones with the true knowledge of this locations. So, elders, how do I go about seeking them? So I know that there's an archbishop, there's possibly a priest, and there's elders. Are they all the same, or are these like different people?
The archbishop is a specific individual in a neighboring town far, a few miles to the east. A priest is not really in this village per se, or they kind of live in temples within towns and cities within the Tzardom. And elders are like any of the babas or gitos within the village itself.
Well, at 10 a.m., based on what I've seen in this city, I look for the tavern.
It's not a city; it's a village.
It's village. I'm sorry. I'm in my head. I'm like so far in my head. A village. I find the nearest tavern, wherever the libations are flowing, in which might bless tongues to speak with ease.
All right, that'll be an investigation check to find the tavern.
Ooh, that's not so good.
You understand that this is a pretty small village, so there isn't much of a tavern. There is an inn, though, but it's like a single story place with that's around. It's like the biggest, widest building in town, considering it has like it can fit every adult within this village plus extra. So. I don't know how to describe it. My
No, you're good.
My brain is kind of fried. You do happen to find a tavern, and inside it are a lot of the elders of the village as the town head, and they do the traditional Slavic greeting of like the double kiss on your cheeks.
And they've completely welcomed me. I'm a dragonborn. I'm not used to something like this.
Slavs are pretty welcoming to people.
Okay, well, I'll stop and listen to what they have to say.
Welcome, welcome. It's so nice to see you. I enjoy visitors to this small village. How may we help you, sir?
I'm on a quest to find something that is lost to me. I'm new to this land. And you, being the elders, I wanted to know what this festival was about.
This is the spring festival to welcome back Zor's Dazbog back to the land. For he is the sun god, and after this long winter, it's great to see the sun again.
Zor's Dazbog. Believe it or not, that is a name I'm very familiar with. Please, I motion to the tavern keep for beers, for ales, and I put some money on the table. Please go on.
You mean the innkeep?
The innkeep. Yeah,
It is an inn, not a tavern.
innkeep. Did I say tavern keep? Sorry, innkeep. Make notes. Tell me more about this winter. Why was it so long?
Well, we are the climate of this area of the Tzardom is pretty northward, so the sun takes springtime takes longer for it to get here than anywhere else.
I can see why you're celebrating.
I do have a request of you, though.
Do go on.
So we do celebrate the time by blessing those of age with Rod's holy vodka. It's just that all of it's missing.
Your holy vodka
Yes,
has gone missing.
indeed.
And do you have any clues on who might have stolen?
We don't know. For it took several weeks before today for us to prepare all of it. And we had stored it underground inside under our distillery, and now it is gone. All of it's gone. 1,000 bottles.
1,000 bottles of this blessed sacred vodka disappeared under your noses, buried deep within. Well, I am no prophet. I cannot change water to vodka, but I would bless some for you to have a proper festival. What are you asking?
We wish to get our holy vodka back. We will happily pay you or whatever you desire. We may even know the location of whence your temple went.
That is a compelling offer, Elder.
At this point, Yedon grew tired of shopping and is probably in the inn as well. Just quietly sitting there, shorter than the bar, listening to this conversation.
Let me take my leave. I'll need a drink and sit down and meditate upon your request. I will return. I get up and I walk over towards where Yedon.
Watch the tail. Watch the tail. I'm like literally right next to you.
Oh,
Tiny.
okay.
I'm a gnome.
So I take a seat at the table with Yedon and contemplate what's going on.
All right. What about
you're in shiny armor.
It was a gift to me once. I've never taken it off.
Gross.
It's adhered to my scales. It's fused to it. That's part of our initiation.
Uh-huh. Well, I'm Yedon. I'm in need of friends to pay off big debt.
That can only be accrued.
Let's just say I can't go back to my school without paying it off.
I'm going to silently drink my beer as I look at you. I'm going to need to know more.
Well, this isn't a con, trust me. I'm just gonna open with
That's
that.
exactly what a con would say.
I know. Thinking like hindsight is kicking in right now. I probably should have kept quiet, but there was an accident, and perhaps several other students were injured, and an entire wing of a dormitory is rendered inhabitable due to a large amount of glitter paint.
Sounds like a typical summer or spring break at my temple.
So you understand the property damage then?
One must assume the damage and collateral in hosting parties.
This
I
wasn't
doubt
so
that
much a
yours is a
party,
party.
more like a final project gone terribly wrong. Or really as perfect as it could be, but the headmasters didn't quite understand my artistic vision.
You intrigue me. No.
Revan
No.
at this point has wandered in
Thank you.
and isn't really quite looking where he's going, and he accidentally trips over Omadon's tail and sort of just goes sprawling over the floor in sort of a comical fashion. But the odd thing is that when he stands up, in Omadon's head, you hear a really quiet, I'm sorry.
Voices? Here? I turn and look and see. I wrote it. Revan. On the ground. You've already picked yourself up?
Yeah, he's like brushing himself off at this point.
Revan sees one of the elders come over. Are you okay?
Yes, I wasn't expecting a tail there.
Oh, I can attach a bell to it so people know where it is.
It's fine. I should have been paying attention. Do you have food here? I haven't eaten in a while.
Oh yes. Let us do the proper welcome first. There's a. So I'm just going to translate what Baba and Guido means, because I understand a lot of you probably don't know what those words mean at all. So Guido is like grandfather or old man in Ukrainian, and Baba is like babushka, if you guys know what that is. So
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So old woman or grandmother, basically. So a lot of the older people in the inn, which are around like 5 or so, give everyone there like the double kiss on the cheeks, because that's how friendly Slavs are. Especially the older generation, I should know. And
He's definitely on his tiptoes because he's very short. He's only 3'5", and he's just like very confused. Do I need to do something?
No, don't worry. Don't worry yourself, dear. It's very nice to have visitors.
It's nice to visit.
Thank you for visiting, dear. Don't worry, we'll get you your food.
Okay.
I was afraid I was the only short one here.
Just get yourself a seat, and we'll be getting you something to eat. Do you have any preferences, dear?
Just a lot of food. I I really haven't eaten in a long time.
All right. So they go off into the kitchens to make you something.
Um,
A younger woman comes and gives you a drink of water, unless you have, and just waits if you have any like preference for anything else.
he like reaches up and takes the water in both hands and just like, thank you. I'm good. Yeah, I'm just here for food. And then he kind of looks around and then he sees a table of, I guess, not humans. So he plops himself over at that table. Sorry about your tail.
Nonsense. No, that was me being clumsy. I was too wrapped up in my own thought. Here, please, sit with us. As you're leaving, I put my long arm around you, scoop you to the table with you, pull a stool out. Please sit with us. You haven't eaten in so long. Why? What are you? What's your story?
I tend to not go to where there's a lot of people. I wander. I don't talk to people very often. And he just like looks at you a little bit. Like not afraid, but like awkward because he's not used to like physical contact or actually like being in company.
I see. Well, never mind that. Fill your belly, and we'll lift your spirits.
So what brings all of you here? I only saw humans outside.
That is strange. All right, turn and look at. Yeah.
I temporarily expelled unless I pay off this out of property damage.
That's a lot to tell a stranger.
Yeah.
He just takes a sip of the water, staring at you.
This seems like a good time for the bulky frame of the 5'11" half-orc to come in to the building. Cello on his back.
Celery, when you enter the building, just like every, unless you purposely avoided people on your way into the inn, you just get like all the some of the older gentlemen who are outside the kitchen go, hello there, hello. They give you a big hug and then do the double kiss on your cheeks. How are you doing there, Sonny?
Doing good.
It's so nice to see a strapping lad. I'm accidentally doing an Irish accent. This is what happens when you're part Irish.
Strapping young lad.
Hey, just riff it, man.
Just go with it.
Yeah. How are you? So glad you're here. Welcome to the festival. Praise Radiant Dazbog.
By the way, everyone,
Oh.
That's a lot of plat.
That's a lot of
dang.
plat.
Yeah.
All
I'll
right.
take that one.
Hatmac, I think, would respond with, right back at you. Thank you. I'm looking for whoever's in charge of organizing the festival. I wanted to talk about possibly doing a performance and discussing my rate.
Oh, well, the village head is pretty busy, but the majority of elders are also in charge of that, so you could talk to us if you wish. we'll make sure to tell the village head, and I'm pretty sure he would enjoy a bard to play for the festival.
All right. I'm a bit road weary, so I don't want to get into the details of that just yet, but I think I could do with a bite to eat.
Oh, you're in luck. Someone already ordered food, so we'll get some for you right quick.
All right. Sounds good.
He's gonna perform. Does he need pyrotechnics? And then just a big smile just creeps on Yedon's face.
Which of course, Hatmac is probably going to notice because you've probably been staring since he said the word perform. Casts an uneasy look your direction, and makes his way to a table with line of sight to you, his back to a wall.
I scooch off with a stool because my feet are barely touching the ground. 3'2".
Hackback, you see the elder you were talking to about the food go off into the kitchen to tell the people there that you also need some food, and all of you hear the sound of of boiling water and other kitchen sounds going on. A young woman goes towards each of your tables, tells you, 5-10 minutes, your food will be ready. Please be patient. Some of the older ladies decided to make your food in the traditional fashion, so it'll be a while. And then she scurries off.
As the woman scurries off, your eyes kind of wander to the bar, as you see a kobold not sitting on the stool to the bar, but sitting on the bar itself. Around him is about 6 or 7 empty beer mugs, and he's currently double fisting 2 beer mugs as he's currently shooting one. And he kind of slams it down, and he gives a toothy grin as he looks around, and his eyes fall on the 4 of you, and he says, "Man, the booze is great, isn't it?"
Is he talking to us?
He might be. He might want something too.
Oh, okay. I just have water.
His eyes snap to the halfling, and he goes, "Hey, you had some great entertainment. You think you could fall over his tail again?" Ha! And he then starts shooting the other beer mug in his hand.
You just see Revan kind of stare at him for a moment, and then in the kobold's head, there's just a very firm no.
Is that a cantrip, I'm assuming?
No.
It's probably a feat telepathy.
Magic sword, eh? And he kind of jumps off the stool or the bar top, and kind of hops down and walks over, still double fisting, and he hops up, not onto y'all's table, and just plops himself down on the table. He's only 2 feet tall, so he's super short, but he just kind of just sets himself down, and he's like, it's finally good to see some non-humans. They're so arrogant. At least not like us, right?
They were perfectly fine to us.
Yeah.
Did you do something?
No, what would I do? I'm just here for the booze.
Chairs are for sitting, not bar tops.
What, you think I could see over that? And he kind of points a clawed thumb over to the stool.
Well, I mean, they seem to be paying perfectly good attention to us.
Who? And he looks around.
you just see Revan kind of like gesture to everyone at the table.
Yedon, by the way, has been out of his seat and slowly like nudging towards the orc, the half orc.
Well, I think it's a little difficult to miss me. And what was his name? Hatmak? You think he's a what was that?
No.
Hatmack.
Hatmek. Oh, okay. Hatmek. A lyricist is a bard man to find. What kind of
Indeed.
songs do you sing? Do you have any hymns packed away?
I'm sure I've got one or two hymns. I've got sea shanties. I've got working songs from the mines. I've got a lot of songs to offer. Songs of folklore as well.
A lot of mysticism in folklore. From the region in which you hail?
Yes, from where I come from and from around here as well.
Any use for pyrotechnics? As I say, like I'm like you use my face as like poking from the table because I'm short.
Like I'm just like I look down, like your nose is like on my thigh. Possibly.
All right. While you guys are talking, two. Actually, one. Yes. One inmate comes in, gives you all, well, the people who ordered food, their plates of food. You see potatoes. What's the word? Gravy. Pierogies and sausage. With utensils as well. Please enjoy your meal.
Revan
Looks
just
delicious.
starts- just immediately, as soon as the plate comes close enough, he like grabs it from the inmate, and then instead of using utensils, he's just using his hands and just shoveling food down.
Because it's Das Bog Day, all food is free, so please enjoy.
Can
That's
I
quite
can
a
I
charitable act.
get another plate, please?
Oh, there's plenty of extra. We'll get you more. And she scurries off to get you more food.
At this point, I'm just taking out some scrap metal bits out of my bag and start tinkering. It's gonna make a flamethrower eldritch cannon. It's just tiny, like handheld, but it has a little bipod with legs.
I don't know. And you see like a little draconic mage hand just kind of appear and like start poking it. Just kind of like floating around and like poking and prodding it. How'd you do that?
I make things. I'm handy.
How do you do that? And Revan just like one like fistful of food, finger pointing at the mage hand.
Oh, it's not that hard. And it disappears, and it reappears right in front of Revlon's face and like flicks his nose. Before like scurrying off and like running back behind this kobold. And the kobold kind of like puts his claws behind his head, and he like leans back against the mage hand and like kicks off, and like takes up like maybe a fourth of the table as he's just like relaxing.
Revan just like rubs his nose, and then he keeps eating. What was this about manners? I'm perfectly mannered. I don't know what you're talking.
I don't know. You weren't eating with utensils, so.
We don't use utensils where I come from.
Where do you come from?
Not here.
Huh.
The thorough answers.
The same barmaid that served you, Revan, comes back with another plate of food as you requested. It even has double the portions.
Just
Because well, I think everyone has that grandmother that stacks more food than you need to. So
Yeah.
yeah.
and there are grandmothers in the kitchen, so there's just even more food.
That was
Okay.
by accident.
So Revan's just like takes the plate and sets it to the side and continues shoveling food, but he's like swinging his feet now. He's rather happy. So, sorry, he takes a drink. Oh, some of them look kind of flustered. Is something? I mean, everyone's so nice. Uh, did something happen? Is something up with the festival or anything?
I return to the table holding a little flamethrower.
If this
It's like
particular, oh, go ahead.
I just like scoop back up on the stool. I'm like, honestly, I don't know. I haven't been here in like 2 years, so at least I think 2 years. Time different on different play. 2 years for me. Yeah.
Well, I was speaking with the elders earlier, and this is a festival for Zor's Dasbog, and I'm aware of this particular deity. It is a deity of a sun god of peace and order. Two things in which I highly champion. But the generosity of the portions. Another thing I was speaking to the elders about, and I don't know if you find adventurers would come with me. They're missing, or I should say they're looking for a hero to help them find their booze.
Mokdu's head just snaps up and he goes, booze?
Indeed, 1,000 bottles of sacred vodka. Missing. Overnight? I can't recall. But missing nonetheless. There's tunnels below this village that the elders did tell me about. We may need to do some investigating to find this booze.
That's why they wouldn't serve me any vodka. Damn.
I mean, I'd like to repay their hospitality. Whatever we can do to help, I'd like to.
I'm in so much debt. Any coin counts at this point.
Are they going to pay?
I hope.
They'll pay us in booze.
I'm taking a small payment of information, but I'm pretty sure you can work something out with them.
Oh no. I hope my parents didn't get the letter of expulsion. They're gonna be so mad.
I'm
And the amount of debt is printed on that letter too.
Oh.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure
You
this
can-
isn't the village that has your parents in it.
I know. He's just thinking like, oh no, I can't go back home.
While you have your mental breakdown over there, you look like you're handy in a fight, but that other big guy also looks like he's kind of handy in a fight. He's
The
big.
things I make are handy in fights, although they're
Good.
more for flair than anything. But I make things that sometimes explode.
Oh, okay. What? He doesn't remember his name, but he's just gonna focus on Hatmac and just mentally message him, and it's just, would you mind? Would you want to come with us? Do you come over here if you want to come with us?
Hatmac looks around, locks
You
eyes with
see-
the person he suspects he's hearing in his head.
Yeah.
Just kind of
you
like,
see Revan waving.
just nods, picks up his plate, and moves closer.
So it looks like we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 people? No, me, 5. 5 people.
As he's counting, you see the mage hand just like appear above his head behind him and like count on fingers with him. And Mokdu just like snickers. It goes away
Mikey.
when you look. Or no, that mage hand turns around so that the palm is facing away and now is just like acting like it wasn't doing anything.
Are you doing that or is that doing that? And he's like
Doing what?
pointing.
Doing what?
That would be an Arcana check, Revan, if you want to know truly.
Oh no, he's just confused. But he's just gonna be like, okay. Well, it seems like big guy 1. I forgot your name. Names are hard. Omadon. Yeah, I think that's your
Omadon.
name.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Name's Yeden.
Omadon Shine Scale.
Omadon. Okay. Omadon. You seem to know the most about what's going on. Do you have any other information on maybe where we might need to go? Or should we ask the elders? But before that happens, I'm gonna finish my food. And he goes back to eating.
The elders, I think, may have told me everything they know, but they may know who else we should speak to.
That's a good idea. We should probably ask. We should probably ask around.
So,
But
okay.
I know your name. You're Omadon. You're that guy. I don't know what your name is. I know you just said it. And
Name's Yeden.
yeah, okay, Yeden, and then kobold with an asshole hand, and
Call me Mokdu.
okay. No, I like kobold with an asshole hand more, and
the hand slaps you on
orc?
the back of the head.
ow.
It has a mind of its own, you know.
Okay.
In what scene?
Oh, just in the
Is it
chat.
in chat.
No, I know everyone's name. I was just Revan does not remember names well.
It's one of those icebreaker games. Tell me your name, 2 truths and a lie.
Okay.
Back in school, we used to play a game called What the Fuck Is Up With That, where we roll a dice, highest person gets to ask someone a question, and then we all drink.
I will just. I need to finish my food. I don't know the next time I'm going to eat, so I'm going to eat now,
Oh,
and then we can go.
Fair
how
enough.
did you put your name under your banner?
Settings.
Yeah, you gotta go into settings under personalization and display right there.
Thank you. Save, or I guess it auto does it. There you go.
Mhm.
Better.
All right, so
Oh, yeah, we're gonna do it that way then. Okay.
Revan gets to finish his meal,
It doesn't take him very long.
and
You see him almost choke a couple of times, but that's fine.
Revan also gets water refills when his water goes out, and you see out from the kitchen the Babas come out, and you see their aprons are kind of dirty because they prepared all the food for y'all, and they go, "How'd you like it, dears? Did you like your meals?"
He's like in the process of like shoving the last bit into his mouth, and then Revan just nods profusely because he is trying not to talk with his mouth full of food again and like spit it everywhere.
You're very welcome. If you want to have more, if you want any more, please let us know. We made lots of extra.
Hatmac, with one pierogi already in his mouth, picks up another pierogi, in fact, the last one on the plate in front of him, holds it up, points at it, and indicates he would like more of these, and then eats that one.
You see one of the older women go back into the kitchen, and she comes out a little bit later with a plate stacked. Like, I don't even know how to quantify it on camera, but it's stacked full of pierogies for Hackmack, and gives it over to you.
Indeed, these are delicious, prepared well, and satisfying. Compliments to the chef and your generosity. And I look around the table. Does anybody get a feeling that this is an offering?
What? And then Revan also just like reaches over and steals a pierogi from the stack.
It is a feast day. It's a celebration of... Oh, I wrote it down. The particular deity. It is peace. It is peace. But I feel like we're being led on. Specifically us. I look around at the other patrons. Are they eating as well as us?
Actually, that's a good point. Are there any
I
other
guess
patrons?
Hardy.
You do see lots of other people, gnomes, dwarves, humans, all inside the inn. There's a long hallway that with lots of other tables that can fit everyone comfortably. There's another kitchen on the other side, because one kitchen wouldn't be able to feasibly feed the amount of tables in this building. And they're all eating, chatting. You hear lots of background noise in this long, large building. Lots kitchen noises, people talking. You hear some drumming outside. It's not very loud, but it's there.
I think once we're done here, we head out in search of the elders, see who else to speak to, and maybe investigate those drumming. That drumming noise.
Revan like shoves the rest of the pierogi into his mouth and like licks his fingers. So for the sacred vodka, do they need it by tonight, or when do they need it by?
That's a good
That's
question.
a good question. I was also kind of hoping to perhaps do a performance for the festival. Make some coin. Need to talk to somebody about that. If they need that vodka before the performance, we definitely need to get to work.
Hmm.
I agree.
So the elders first, then, right?
I mean,
I
that's the
think-
best course
think
of
that-
action if we need information.
I think that would suit both of our objectives.
Maktu, are you ready?
Ready as I'll ever be, scaly cheeks. And you see the mage hand just kind of like go over and grab a bunch of pierogies And then Amaktu hops off and starts walking towards the exit.
We're all just stealing Hatmax pierogies. It's fine.
I'm taking them for later.
You asked before you. Oh wait, no, I didn't do it. He's just gonna pop off the stool and start running after Maktu.
I was totally chomping on a pierogi.
I'm gonna also hop on the stool, but I'm gonna walk over to Hotmock and be like, "May I please have a pierogi?"
They were for the table.
Takes one. It's like, "Thank
have 'em
you."
all in your
And just
hand.
follows everyone.
I stand up. I have to hunch down. I'm assuming hunching down, make sure I don't hit my head on any door frames. I look back at the table with still some extra food on it. Never look a gift horse in the mouth. Take another handful and head out.
And I'm just sitting there munching on my one.
Yeah, Hat Mac just grabs a handful and just popping them like they're, like little candy. Like he's just eating them like they're candy,
Like little
following
balls.
everybody else.
You hear one of the babas. You want me to pack the pierogies for you, dear?
Hat Mac turns with very much a lot of interest. Yes,
Oh,
that would
we'll,
be great.
we'll get right on that then. You see her go into the kitchen. Gets There's not any cardboard or anything in the Tzardom,
Probably
but
like a little like wicker basket thing.
yeah, they get a wicker basket, cover it in
Nice.
in a cloth, and then then pour the plate into the wicker and gives it to Hakmat. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you like them, dear.
Thank you. I think I will.
May Savrog like it your way.
And you as well. Thank you. Hat Mac, I guess, leaves the inn.
Alright, you're out in the inn. The drum is slightly louder than it was inside.
Revan has at this point caught up to Maktu and is like not sure. Like he would normally catch small animals with like his hands, so he's not sure if that's what he should do. Even though so he's just like hesitant, and then he just grabs him. Where are you going?
Whoa! I'm waiting out here for you people.
You're walking off. Wait, do you know where the elders are?
I assumed the shiny one knew. And he kind of gestures to almost said Ishka.
Yeah.
Omadon as he walks out of the tavern inn.
I am not their keeper, but the last time I spoke with them, they were at the shrine. We can go back there and see if they're still there. If not, we can ask around.
This place has a shrine.
Most. Trying to think of a good. Most places that wish to be not of ill repute have a shrine.
Lead the way then.
There's
So
around here somewhere.
So Ishka, you remember that the elder told you the shrines were in the center, in the village center, where the maypole is, which you apparently despise.
It is a pole erected to the gods of lust. There's a fine line between love and lust, and this pole crosses it. I may not agree with every practice in this village, but we still need to head to the center to find the shrine.
It's a pole.
It's what it stands for.
What does it stand for?
A maypole, typically erected for the gods of fertility. And so unless this place is brimming with weddings, I can see many children out of wedlock here.
If anyone does a religion check, they could.
No, he
Oh,
just takes him at his word.
yeah, just make it myself. First I blame them, and then I do a check.
And you're like, oh shit.
I mean,
I'll do it. Ugh!
All right.
I have
Well,
no idea.
so Ishka doesn't know the multiple meanings of fertility.
Look, it's straight and narrow with this guy, okay? He sees one thing, reads one line of text. That's how it is.
I'm gonna make a religion roll just for the heck of it. Let's see. Nope.
Oh, you agree?
and I'm gonna fall upon my studies.
Oh.
All right. So you understand that the history of the maypole and that it also means a good harvest season because fertility in regards to like children and child rearing, it also means like good harvests because fertility of the land and stuff like that.
Yeah. I'm gonna go, well, technically, bees help plants kind of do their thing, and fertility can also affect that. So, harvests and stuff like that.
This is a farming village, so a maypole historically, culturally makes sense for this area.
I just look at Omenon like, yeah, it's sure, it's lust, but more for the plants and bees.
I'll take your argument of the delicate balance of nature. Maybe this once.
Alright, and I think we've made our way to the shrines, I suppose.
Yes, while you were talking, you were walking. There lots of stalls of various people and items along the way to the village center. Some arts and crafts that people have made are on sale, and various goods that the village produces. Honeys, liquors.
Any pottery?
Yeah, lots of pottery. Ukrainian villages have made lots of things. I never grew up in one, but lots of people did pottery, as well as beadwork and knitting and crochet and lots of other things like that.
By the way, as we're walking, I put my hands in my pockets, and as my jacket kind of opens up a bit, you see a bandolier of watercolors. Just different tubes. And like a breast pocket that has a paintbrush.
I gotta rethink.
There's also tool stalls, as well as like some metalwork.
Ooh, do they have any scrap metal? Like,
Go and ask.
I'll do just that. I'm specifically looking for like anything like failed projects. They're going to either melt down or throw away. I want the scraps.
All right, you see someone who looks like the village blacksmith, who has metalworks in honor of the god Zavrog, hawking his wares, and you go up to him asking for scrap metal, and he goes, "Yeah, I have some failed artworks that didn't turn out the way I wanted. Do you want them?
Of course, I can make use of plenty of scrap projects. I'm an artist myself.
Oh, pray Savrog.
Praise Navrog indeed.
I'll whatever. How much you want? I'll just give them to you. You look down on your luck anyway.
Appreciate it. But and I'm gonna sit there and look at my little flamethrower that I have on me. I'm like, I can only make one of these at a time. But how about you rent this and eventually it'll become a nerd when I need to make another one? Little like handheld flamethrower. Just, as a little trade. You get to use that for a short while and eventually it'll become a nerd.
I can't just take it to you for free. That doesn't feel fair.
But it's a trade. You get a really cool handheld flamethrower for a few hours, and I get scrap metal.
Well, thank you then. Thank you. How much scrap metal do you want?
About 5-6 pounds. Working on a really big project.
Alright, so he goes to inside the smithy, and he comes back with a 6-pound bag of scrap metal. Here you go, lad.
I huck it over my shoulder. I put the tiny flamethrower on the counter, and I'm like, "Thank you." And I just rejoin the group.
May Savrog light your way.
May he light yours as well. Keep running. The group.
Alright, so
I am going to make so many cannons with this scrap metal.
Alright, so you all enter the center of town. In the center is the maypole, and there's a circumference, a radius of 15 feet around it, or 20 or so. I don't know how large those usually are, so I'm just gonna go with 20 feet. And around the radius of the maypole are shrines to all the gods but one. And anyone who... And then I'll give you this for free, as well as, Omadon. You know that the one god not honored in this village or in any place is Chernobog, the god of despair and evil.
So,
Kind of. Okay, I was kind of working something in my head. The shrine to Zor's Dazbog was this way. So I head out to where I was originally speaking with those particular elders, though I was not aware that all the other shrines were here as well.
You weren't really paying attention to them because you don't particularly worship the other gods. You do know of them, you just don't worship those other ones.
Okay, yeah. So will I lead the group towards Zor's Dazbog and search for the elders, see if they're still there.
Roll me a perception or investigation.
I'll help, so I'll also roll instead of giving him advantage. Nope, I'm oblivious.
I got that low too, since we're all looking. What was it? Perception or what?
Or investigation. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, Revan and MacDo, you see the elders around the Shrine of Rod, the head god within the pantheon.
Hey, isn't that them?
Oh, it is next to the god Rod. A good god to know, the god of knowledge. Let's go speak with them. So head over.
Yes, in your periphery, you see Yedon like tugging on a cloak, but it's just on like a little coat hanger next to a clothing stall. You just thought it was a person.
Okay. You see the stall owner go, sir, that's just a cloak.
Oh, sorry. I turned back around, just run back to my group.
So as we're gathered, we're leading up, and I speak to elders. Hail! I have thought deeper on your request, and have assembled a group to help you with your task. I don't know if you want to speak about it here.
Oh, there's not a lot of people here, and with all of the festivities and everything else, we're pretty old. It's better that we just stay here and save our energy than going off into some secret place to talk. Don't you agree? It's better to talk about matters openly.
I agree with that, but does the village know about this? Does the whole village, are they aware that this might impact their festival?
But this isn't the worst that has happened.
That's foreshadowing. What is the worst?
Oh, a few years ago, someone came here and made a giant mess. In fact, one of them looks very familiar. Is that you, Yedon?
Yeah. I promise not to put paint in the fountain again.
Yedon is known to us for he visited with his family one time during a summer festival.
And you're fine with him helping you this time around?
We don't mind the help. Anyone who can help is welcome. In fact, he's family with someone here, so we don't. Family's family, aye.
Yeah,
That's
can
on
we
you.
not let family know I'm here? Just because the reason why I'm back is a little bit surprising, and I want to make sure I let them know myself.
That is fair. I don't think your family is here for the spring festival. I think they're in their own village for their own festival.
Just in case they show up, just mum's the word.
I don't think your mother would be happy with you.
She won't be either way, so just it's best if I approached her with it if they show up sometime today.
Your mother and father did give a strongly worded letter to us, so
they know.
Aye, and they really want to talk to you sometime later.
That's trust me, I plan on it. But let's just deal with your problem first so I can deal with my problem later.
Aye. They just give you a sympathetic nod because they understand that your parents aren't going to be happy with you when you get home. Especially considering your debt.
Yeah.
So, as we told this dear Almadon before, we're missing 1,000 bottles of vodka. It's missing from underneath. It went missing from underneath our local distillery. You'll want to talk to the brewmaster.
Got it.
He's in the distillery. That's the building on the outskirts of the village. To the east. It's off the main road from the village center here. So you'll want to go off there. He'll tell you how to get down to where the vodka was stored.
Okay.
And any clues, if any, are there.
And does
Was
this
there-
distillery... Oh, go ahead.
Was there a particular time or day that you need the vodka back for the festival?
Well, the festival's going to last all week, but we really would like it for before day 4, because the mid-festival honoring is going to happen.
All right. That seems reasonable.
3 days. 3 days we shall return. Thank you for your hospitality, your information. Let us go to the distiller.
May the gods of sun and moon guide your way.
And may Zor's Darsbog bless your week.
They do a little half bow and say thank you, and you're off to the distillery.
We
Being
go
this a
directly there?
place of... Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to ask if we go directly there.
Is there somewhere you want to go instead?
No, I was just asking.
Oh.
I just realized I didn't give the blacksmith any instructions on how to use that flamethrower safely.
He's a smith. He'll know how to use a flamethrower.
We come
Yeah,
back
it's
and the
gonna-
village is just burned down.
He's fine.
He'll be fine. None of your paint was on that. Seems to be that's the major cause of all your problems.
When I'm inspired, I like to paint.
Just
Apparently
keep
you'd like to
it from us.
paint a fountain?
It was a wonderful display of the chaotic ebb and flow of life.
Then why don't you do it again?
Because it caused property damage.
Like I said, just keep that paint away from us, alright?
That sounds like property's problem.
I don't know. I think you might look good with some extra color.
What?
Oh, you seem like a person who likes bright colors.
Mach 2 for reference is actually just wearing like a traveler's robe and then some studded leather underneath. Very like bland in color.
So a
Are you
makeover.
calling? Are you calling my clothing boring?
Yes.
Well, you should have seen me at this party one time. I had this wonderful dress.
If you give me some time, I can really touch up your armor.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Trust me, it's fine.
Sure.
Go to the
I'm quite
brew,
sure.
master.
Yeah. And as he says that, his mage hand like appears in front of your face and gives a thumbs up.
Okay.
I think we make our way to the distillery.
Yep.
I wish we got their name. Once
yeah.
we get to the front door or the entrance, I bring Maktu. Just stand a little closer. You seem to know your way around booze a little bit better than any of us. So, I knock on the door and usher him forward.
Let me do this. Fine.
All right, so the building is it's pretty big. It smells of alcohol. You smell. If anyone does a perception check.
Perception check, you say?
I do not perceive.
Yikes.
I also. We're okay. We're okay.
So I'll give it to Brevin and Yidon. You smell beers, vodkas, whiskeys, lots of drinks that are made and distilled here.
I assume the vodka part is just a very strong potato smell.
You could make vodka out of a lot of things, not just
you can
potatoes.
I'm just guessing
Is
because
it-
it's the only odor I can connect the dots to. Personally.
They're not using the same stills for the different liquors.
Oh, it's
Anyway.
Anyway, you guys you all enter, and there's a large dwarf. He's larger than average, as well as I'm going to say an orc man. They're both pretty old. Both of them are elderly, and they greet you. Well, welcome, younguns. We're both in charge of this distillery. I believe you're here to solve our missing vodka problem.
Yeah, the elders told us something happened to it. Where'd it go?
It just went missing overnight. We don't know what happened to it.
How does that much vodka go missing overnight?
Right from under your nose?
I mean, if it's their nose, I don't think they would smell anything at this point.
That's just mean.
Speaking in
Sorry.
literal. You're telling me there's no guards. You knew this was for a festival. There was no safety protocols in place?
Oh, the entrance to the basement is under lock and key, as also the distillery itself. Unless someone
Basement?
teleported in, but even then, it has an anti-magic zone down there.
So the basement doesn't connect to the tunnels at all?
No, it's just its own room.
Can we go look at it?
Let us show you to where the entrance to it is. So they
Bit of a weird favor before we go down there. Do you have any of the old or similar bottles that you might have used to store the vodka and
Sacred
leftovers?
vodka.
Oh,
Sorry, sacred.
oh, aye, they're special bottles that the priest blesses, and usually we make more, but we decided on 1,000 because that's how many young'uns need blessing. So, here you go. He gives you an ornately made bottle. It's like a Smirnoff bottle, but it doesn't have. It has a
Doesn't have the label.
No. That's an American. That's not.
Yeah.
Smirnoff is an American brand, but it's it has a symbol to Zorzdar's.
Zardoff?
But um. No, it has a symbol to Zorzdar's on it.
Oh, okay. Okay. This would indeed bring you enlightenment.
Talking about when people get drunk?
This is sacred
I mean, technically speaking,
libations to reach yourself to a higher elevation of spiritual
intoxication.
fortitude.
All right, enough of the holy talk. Where's the basement?
Revan's gonna take the bottle.
Okay, they give you the bottle.
I'll hold on to this for later.
Open it. What's it smell like?
Well, it's empty.
But they've used this before.
Not the same bottles. They just said that they make bottles for it. Do you reuse the bottles?
If it's blessed, you don't have to wash it. You shouldn't wash it.
Is that how blessings work?
Yes.
I'll take your word for it.
I don't know if you were waiting for an answer, but yes.
Okay.
Insight check. No.
No, we go down to the basement.
I'm gonna run upstairs and grab a glass of water real quick.
Mhm.
Anyway. So inside in an off room from the entrance, they show you a wooden hatch that they unlock and open, and there's a ladder that goes down into the earth.
Before they go down, as they start walking to the basement, Moktu's gonna start ritual casting detect magic.
Revan will take a quick look at the lock before they open it, to see if maybe it had been tampered with.
Alright, so either you could use sleight of hand to detect, or investigation, or whatever skill you think necessary.
Okay.
Alright, you can tell that the lock was not tampered with in any way, shape, or form.
Oh. Well. Either somebody had the key when they got down here, or they came in some other way. Anyway. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you opening up. And he gets out of the way.
Oh, it's fine. Don't. We understand you're trying to help. So they unlock it with their keys because it's double keyed. So you know that whoever, and each of them has an individual key. So you know that whoever went, if they went down the conventional way, they would need to have taken or copied each of their keys to even get down here.
You noted.
So they open the trap door, and the ladder is... It is metal. It's not a rickety wooden ladder. They use a metal ladder to get down.
So we made our way in. We're going to the basement right now.
Yes.
What was that about keys?
It is double keyed, so they would have had to copy both of the
Okay.
brewmaster's keys.
Thank you. Okay.
Each individual brewmaster has a key. It's double locked.
Did we get the brewmaster's name?
Did we? I think so.
I don't think you guys asked.
Oh, oops.
That's twice. We mucked up.
I'm not good with names. I have an excuse.
Names are for holding those accountable, and we need to start holding people accountable right now. We're in charge of 1,000 bottles of sacred vodka.
Hat Mac puts a hand over his name tag.
If all this goes south, Yeadon, you're a scapegoat. They know you the longest. You're the most.
Aren't you supposed to be a holy dragon or something?
I'm a paladin, and paladins hold those accountable. And he is very much in need of accounting.
Eh.
Uh,
Do I detect any magic while I'm up above the basement?
you can detect that the alleged... there's sources of magic down in the basement. There's just isn't... For some strange reason, isn't an anti-magic barrier down there. So someone must have dispelled it in order to get in.
Well, are the people still there who unlocked the basement?
Yes, they're still up above with you.
Moktu will turn to them and say, "Well, it looks like your anti-magic fields are gone. I can't detect them."
They both look at in shock. Oh, that sounds like a work of a Drakon.
Well, I can feel something down there, but I can't see it from this. Can't detect it from this range. So, we going or what?
You'll have to go. We're both pretty old, and this is why we have younger people send the bottles down for us.
Through this door? And he kind of points a hand towards the door, the basement door.
Yes. The basement door is a hatch on the ground that goes
Yeah, the hatch.
that goes down.
Is the hatch
Everyone's
open?
already halfway down.
Yes, it's already open.
Okay.
Okay.
Revan's already halfway down.
All right, we'll take care of it.
I just shout heads up, cross my arms, and just jump.
You see Moktu's mage hand like materialize over the hatch, and Moktu steps on it and just lowers him like an elevator.
That's
Are you
fun.
less than 5 pounds?
For this RP, yes, I am.
Moktu is 5.
That's the reason why it's lowering, because it can't carry him. That's the reason why it's lowering.
Mokdu knows this. He's a wizard. But he's detecting magic the entire time he's going down.
Alright, so it's down around 20 feet or so.
Mistake was made.
So you... Actually, I'm
Do I get
going... Okay, I'm going to be nicer and say 10 feet.
No, go ahead. 20 feet. Acrobatics.
No, because the ladder... There's a ladder. But, oh yeah, you're...
3-point landing. 3-point landing.
Alright, you only take... You don't take any damage from this jump. I'm going to be nice about this.
I wasted a d20. Not 20. Wasted it, but it's alright.
Alright. So, you all event through jumping for 20 feet down or climbing down via the ladder. You all enter into a large room that stores the alcohol for fermenting, which there's large barrels that would age the whiskey or beer or whatever's down here, and even crates that would hold anything in bottles down here. And you can see all the crates are empty. Any magic you detect is drops of liquid that's on the floor, which you can tell is blessed.
What school of magic?
Divination. Or that is what the blessed spell is from.
Huh. Divination magic. And kind of like points a clawed finger down at like the little drops on the floor.
I mean, it is sacred vodka that we're looking for.
Indeed, we
Well,
are.
at least we know it's sacred.
It is sacred. Are you you blaspheming right now? Are you mocking what these people do for the celebrations? We're in charge of finding this.
Mokdu turns to you and kind of rolls his eyes and says, "What are you gonna do, Scaly Butt? Smite me?"
Can I have another pierogi?
Yeah,
Sure.
and the mage hand just like drops the pierogi in your hand.
I start chittering and I try to communicate with any rats nearby the idea of food.
There is a colony of mice that live in the walls. You are able to communicate with them.
How well lit is it in here?
With the hatch open, probably like dim light.
Well, the hatch isn't the only source of light. There's also sconces in the wall that have magical lanterns.
Okay, so it is well lit.
All right. Once I have the mice's attention, I communicate the simple idea of fire water and taken. If they can guide me in a direction.
They give you the simple ideas of fire, water, taken, Drakon, magic.
I hand over the pierogi and like, someone used magic to get in here. A draken. So yeah, what the guy upstairs said is right.
If any of
Do
you,
you know what a draken is?
if any
No.
of you do a history check or Arcana,
And I might. Oh, Arcana?
Or
Okay.
history or Arcana, yeah. So Macdu and Yidden, you both know that Draken is another word for dragon. And the dragons within the Tzardom are a unique species here where they hatch with one head. And then as they age, they get 3, 6, 9, 12 at Ancient. So at every stage, they have more and more heads.
I just stare at Omadon as I remember this.
This is an ill omen. That is the direct opposite manifestation of the deities that I worship. This does not bode well. I look at the crates and inspect. How are they opened? Was it forceful?
You can, because he rolled a nat 20, I'm going to say that he can say that it was opened with magic.
Okay. Okay.
Do I detect any magic over the crates?
No, these crates are mundane.
Okay. They open them with magic, but there's no lingering traces of it.
And this is a fairly technologically advanced village. So there's still light. What about this room? I know it's a large room. It's a fermentation room. Where do the drops lead? Where are the magic drops on the ground? Do they lead anywhere?
No, they're in small puddles where the crates were. Spilled as if some of them were drunk to test their taste.
Do we know where the dragons reside? Their place of habitat?
If you do another Arcana or History, or even Survival. You know that there is a single solitary dragon cave to the south.
Well, there is a dragon cave to the south. You can just pay him a visit and see if he has it.
Just wander
That
into a dragon's lair. Hey,
I mean,
you have my booze?
with
If
my
any-
debt, I'm very depressed, but I'm not that depressed.
If any of you do I'm going to say, let's see, what kind of skill would this be? Either a history or nature check? You could probably learn,
Drawing a blank.
You said history or nature?
yes. Alright,
Okay.
Mactu, you know that a lot of the dragons in this part of the world are as social as the people in this village. And don't really like to fight unless they're threatened with force.
Why are you people afraid of the dragon? They're pretty friendly. We just go up, talk to him, get the booze back. And if he refuses to give it... Huh?
Well, I mean, if it's been open, maybe they might have already drank it.
You're telling me he drank all this booze?
I don't know how big this dragon is.
Dragon can put away a lot of booze, let me tell you.
You speak
Speaking from
experience.
Then
experience.
who knows?
Indeed, racial passive.
Could be. He could be drunk and asleep. We just walk in, get the bottles as proof, and come back.
Now wait just a
Stealing
minute.
from a dragon?
I can't be part of that plan. But I need to understand why
Not stealing per
if
se.
a dragon was as friendly as the locals, then why would it need to steal?
I don't know. Why don't we go ask him?
I fear he may have been they may have been coerced into doing something they regret.
Well, you know what they say about assuming.
And about biases.
I
Do
haven't
people
a
say
clue of
about
what
that?
you're speaking. My
Eh,
intentions are pure and my spirit is solid.
Okay, I guess we're.
For my debate class, you have something that they would call a conflict of interest. But we'll just go with it.
I think we might just. We're avoiding conflict, though.
Do we have? I think we should go to this dragon. But do you have any of those extra vials, Yaden?
Vials of.
Empty vials. Nothing with paint in them. Please, no paint in here. If you have an empty vial, we could scoop up some of this magic residue, the puddles of the magic, like droplets, and compare it to magic with that dragon.
I take one of the empty vials of watercolor off my bandolier and I hand it over. There's faint residue, but it's perfectly fine to use. And upon touching the residue, you realize it's just normal paint.
Okay, so
the-
then I'll just scoop
You
up
assume
the
it
can.
probably does something extra to make the paint magic.
Okay. Either way, I scoop up maybe half a vial's worth, and then you hold on to this.
Okay.
Give it back to you.
I
And you seem to be...
I put it on the bandolier.
Okay. Well, if this is all of our searching is done, let's go find this dragon. To the
Wait.
south? What?
I start just tapping on the walls, trying to see secret exits. Since Obadon mentioned earlier about tunnels.
That would
Yeah,
be
we
an
weren't told
investigation
about
check. No, I think you assumed about tunnels.
I just assumed, down. I knew that it was underground, so I assumed underground meant tunnels.
Obadon mentioned tunnels earlier. She's like, wait a minute.
You don't find any secret entrances or tunnels.
Man,
This is a pretty solid single room.
I don't know where you got that information about tunnels, but there's nothing in here.
Revan's just standing next to Hatmac, watching Yedon knocking on walls, and just like, can they reach high enough if there are tunnels above?
Just 3-foot gnome just tapping on the stone wall.
Hatmac
that's
just
pretty good.
Scratches his head and shrugs.
Okay.
All right,
I
are
guess
you
we're
are
going
you
from searching for tunnels to visiting dragons. This is fine.
I guess we go to the dragon.
Probably won't be that bad.
Ignore that.
Dragons are big. Big people scare me.
But if they're just as friendly as the locals, we have nothing to fear. And if they have a language barrier, I can speak Draconic to them.
Okay.
You
And
aren't the
then
only
he,
one.
I can provide translation services.
Oh, that would be lovely. I only speak halfling and goblin. Let's go.
All right.
Alright, so you all climb up the ladder. Do you tell the brewmasters what you found?
Yep. I
Yeah.
tell them I spoke to some mice. They confirmed your theory about the dragon.
Oh, well, then be careful. They're a friendly bunch, as they have 6 heads, so they're translated that's an adult dragon. But if you do any threatening, they will defend themselves. So
Honestly, I'm surprised one got in here without any structural damage.
they can transform their shapes to
Fair enough.
humanoid. So
Again, I look at Omadon like, huh.
I'm a dragonborn. I'm not pure dragon. Calm down.
That's what a dragon would say.
well,
Do you see any wings?
but
Not yet.
as far as we're aware, Dragonborn and kobolds are dragonkin. So just because you're not a pure dragon doesn't mean you're not related to them. So maybe your kin. Who knows?
Evan squints. So we have 2 dragons.
Yeah, strong and mighty. And like Makdu flexes his little weak arms.
You're a bit tiny.
I vote that Omadon and Makdu kind of lead the discussion when we enter the cave.
I agree to those terms.
Just
All right.
because, whole kinship thing might get us less eaten alive.
I just don't like
If-
big things, so I'm not going to be in front.
If that doesn't seem to be working out, I could probably swing in a pinch of assistance with that.
Listen, it's not gonna be that hard. We ask him for the vodka back, and he gives it to us. And if he doesn't, well, we take care of him. And the mage hand kind of like pats his short sword over the top of his back, and he grins.
Their name is Zeme Claros.
Zeme, got it.
The dragon's name is Zeme?
Zeme Claros.
Okay.
It's a make hole. I'm not going to remember that.
Oh man, I got notes up.
Oh, before we go to the cave, does anyone use, throwing daggers or the like, or like to throw their weapon regularly?
Thank you, Zal.
And
No?
Can I borrow your dagger or short sword or whatever? Just for a minute.
wait, what are you going to do with it?
I'm gonna make it better.
That is ominous as fuck.
Raven's a little bit concerned. He actually has 2 rapiers at his waist. I explain.
Well, with a little bit of magic and my paints, I can imbue runes that will make it return to your hand when you throw it. I just figured since we might be fighting a dragon, it'd be good if at least some of us had an edge.
I think I'll be okay without it. I don't really plan on throwing my rapiers. I do have daggers that I throw in a pinch, but
No problem.
if it comes to that, sure.
I can also infuse density into armor, also with weapons too. I can only do it to one person though.
Density?
Yeah. That
What does that mean?
increase AC by
Oh,
1.
okay.
Oh, where's this going?
You become thick. That's what happens.
Mm.
You lose part of your intelligence.
Sounds good to me.
Some of the tinkering I do.
I I assume you guys are doing this as you're leaving.
Yeah.
As we're
Yeah.
leaving.
Yeah.
So the both the brewmasters introduce themselves, just so for ease of future talking to when you get back. The orc is named Ivan, and the dwarf is Iskva. So like Ishka, but with a B.
Okay.
Okay.
Ishkva.
Okay.
And Ivan is Ivan, but with the accent.
Okay.
Understood.
Alright, so you're off to the south, I imagine?
Yep.
Alright, so you... So as the distillery is in the east portion, you go off down south towards the cave. The forest is...
What kind of trees are in this forest?
Considering it's pretty north, there's a lot of trees you see in taiga.
The pine?
So pine and evergreen.
Alright, I'm gonna, while we're walking, I'm gonna pick up a pebble, some of my paints to etch, or to draw some runes. I'm gonna make it just emit a pine tree smell, so that at least we can't smell us coming.
Okay. It's clever. Think you could deceive a dragon's nose that quickly.
So the object continuously emits your choice of an odor.
Hmm.
At least it can't smell me, because I'll be holding the stone.
Alright, so you hear the chattering of squirrels, chipmunks, lots of birds, the chirps of ravens and crows, lots of different wildlife. Not a lot of wolf howls, as they live a little bit more south than you are now. And eventually the forest breaks away and you find yourselves a stone cave in a clearing. It's pretty large. This is the presumed lair of the dragon Colaris. What do you do?
Sorry, I was writing all that down. Well, you done?
Yes?
You have any bright ideas?
We were just gonna walk up and knock
On a cave.
on a cave wall.
2 feet high. Knock on that. Knock on that.
Oh. Oh, we also have a bard here. He could sing our greetings. I don't know.
Just let me know. Let me know what you guys want me to do.
If anyone does a perception check.
I just can't perceive, apparently.
You could tell that the cave goes for quite a while. It's also very dark. It
Okay.
goes even from the entrance. There's not a lot of, or not even any light. So the
Hey,
cave
Paladin.
is deep.
You got any light?
You guys
Just the
can't see
light
in the
from
dark?
within. Oh, can I?
I could see in dim light.
I have dark vision.
I've got dark vision.
Also have dark vision.
I too
Dragonborn,
have dark vision.
Dragonborn
I
don't
just-
have dark vision.
Yeah.
Well-
Yeah.
Well, then I'll just protect the rear, I guess.
You can't see our rear.
Oh, Omadon, do you have like a necklace or something?
I have a. I'm looking.
Just any little trinket.
I'm looking.
Do you have a shield?
I do have a shield. If you're going where I think you're going.
Uh,
Can
I
I
can
borrow it?
I can turn your shield into a light beacon.
I was gonna do the same thing. Why'd you steal my thunder?
I mean,
Revan's just walking in already, and as
My-
soon
mine-
as he,
oh, I was gonna say mine lasts an hour. It's not permanent.
Mine goes on indefinitely. Unless I make more items, then it eventually will fade. But indefinitely for as long as I don't mess with it.
I hand my shield to Yeadon, and I hand my chainmail to Hotmock.
Wait,
Okay.
yeah, he's just stripping. Okay.
Keep your clothes on.
Nah, I still have my vestments. Calm
Are you
down.
trying to seduce the dragon?
I'm gonna have to cast a spell on you, aren't I? Calm emotions.
You do it.
You really
I
want to go?
very carefully paint.
Hat Mac watching you like go through the process of taking the chainmail off. You don't need to take that off. You
Oh.
don't. I can. It's you can. It's fine.
I very carefully, Yadam very carefully paints on the small, like, runes using a very faint, glittery white paint. And starts to emit 5-foot radius of bright light with an additional 5 feet of dim light.
Okay.
So at least you can see where you're going.
Revan has disappeared into the darkness, and actually, as soon as he leaves the area of light, even those of you with dark vision no longer see him.
Uh-oh.
Are we going?
Yeah, catching
can't-
up.
Light on his chainmail, I guess, as a whole. Because if I targeted just one link, that wouldn't be helpful.
Correct. Yeah. Just one little glowing ring right here. This is how you find me. This is my name tag in the dark.
So you're just a beacon of light.
That wouldn't be too bad. Like that wouldn't be too dissimilar to what they used to do in the military with like the glow in the dark stickers on the back of the helmet.
You're gonna make me a radium dragon? Is that what you're gonna do?
I mean, do you want this to glow green? I can make it glow green.
No.
Whatever color,
I
whatever
got
color
it.
you want.
Pick a color.
The same as the shield. Otherwise, it'll be weird.
Oh,
Oh, it has to be a tiny non-magical object, so it can't be the shield. It's too big.
Oh.
That's why I was asking for a necklace.
You have
Oh well,
hallucin
chainmail is
though?
glowing. It's fine.
Okay, I got a glow. We're good. I'm gonna start heading in, following after Revan. Thank you. I appreciate your charity. I now glow. Let us head forward. Should I be behind them? Does it affect your dark vision?
Actually, it kind of helps because after a certain distance, it kind of just like it has to be dim light,
Okay.
or else I
All right.
just can't see.
Well, I'm going
Yeah,
in
so-
after Revan.
So we've got just so everybody knows as well, there's a 20-foot radius around Amadon that is bright light, and in the further 20-foot radius from there, dim light. So we've got quite a lot of light now.
All right, you enter the cave. It's pretty dark. There's the radiant beacon, known as Omadon.
Fear no darkness, for I am the light in the tunnel.
Apparently.
Strangely enough, if any of you do like a nature check,
Jeez.
Got
Well,
some big rolls.
See
Matt,
how clueless I am on this. Oh. Not too bad.
anyone who rolled around 15 or higher, y'all know that normally caves like this would have moisture, stalagmites and tights, but this one doesn't. A lot of the moisture that would drip from the ceiling isn't there. The mites and tights aren't there. It's like it was scoured clean, and it's pretty ominous to those who know.
If you know, you know.
Unless you want to share the info.
I
Either
guess-
a giant worm carved this cave, or this is regularly trafficked.
Yeah, something clearly has worn away the stalagmites and stalactites in the vicinity.
Are we trying to be quiet or what?
We have a giant beacon of light. How can we be quiet?
Yeah, stealth isn't really anywhere near this party.
You say I know they can't smell me.
I can see
Assuming
you
it's-
though.
Assuming it's blind and deaf, then yes, you certainly would have an advantage.
Revan
Just a
has-
lump on the log.
Revan has slowed down and rejoined the group, and he just kind of materializes from the edge of the dim light.
You're interesting, you know that.
Thank you.
Mage hand just like suddenly appears and pats you on the back.
Does the mage hand emit light?
No,
No.
I don't think so.
No.
So you just feel a touch in the dark.
So,
Turns and looks. Go ahead.
the cave is strangely pretty wide. It's like 50 feet from wall to wall, and 50 feet to the ceiling. This is a very large cave.
He's a
Even
big-
larger for us smaller inhabitants.
And you all walk for around a mile, and eventually you reach. There's just a wall. It's not really sudden because you within half a mile, you see a large, even larger wall of light that's around 100 feet. From ceiling to floor, and it's glowing even where you are at half the mile. You just see it. knowing that that must be where the dragon is.
Is there a glowing thing in the distance that's getting bigger as we're getting closer?
I don't feel dead.
That must be where the dragon is.
Okay. Should we shout?
I think we got even closer. We said we're about a mile in, and we saw that light. How far away? A quarter mile out.
Yeah, you're. It's still a half mile towards that light.
We're still a good ways away. That's still like 4 minutes walk away, 5 minutes walk away. Just
You guys with your
distance
long
wise.
legs.
Look, I can have Revan and Yedin. You can ride. Or no, I'm sorry. We have to figure this out.
There's
I was gonna
three.
say you could ride our. There's three of you, right? And I was like, who could ride our shoulders? Put them on the orc, and we can head our way out there. I'd still say we have a pretty good distance away. I think we can still try not to bring too much attention, or at least not make too much noise, but still head towards it.
All right.
I mean, if we have a rope and you can use your shield as a sled.
That would be very loud.
Not besmirch my anointed
We have a beacon of
armors.
light.
But we're not loud right now. I mean, we're talking rather loudly. It's fine. I don't know. We could strap someone, maybe Makdu's feet to daggers and just have him use it like skis. I don't know.
That's highly illogical.
It's just like there's not even a slope here. It's not gonna
And
help.
If you're dragging him with the
Oh
rope,
my
then it's just like, okay. I'm sorry.
Makdu is
Alright.
still walking.
Yeah, we continue walking.
Yeah, it's trudging on.
I was always told not to go towards the light, but here we are.
Alright, eventually you go past the wall of light. It's kind of blinding considering that it's brighter than the glowing paladin. But eventually you get used to it because you were in the dark for so long. And you see a large pile of loot. There's gold and magic items and lots of things. But the biggest treasure is like thousands of bottles of very familiar bottles of vodka that are carefully stacked. They're barely drunk out of. They're well kept. in careful stacks that are just there. They're not drunk out of. They're preserved perfectly. The dragon is just not visible to you at this moment.
Well, if you know anything about dragons, you don't touch their hoard. Something is amiss here. Oh, hello? Sorry. I need a minute.
I thought Ishka was calling out in character. Hello?
I mean, I could, but I need to take a minute.
Okay.
Do you think we could take 5 real quick? I think
Yeah.
that'd be a good play.
Yeah, it's a good place for a bio brick.
5 minutes.
Thank you, 5.
Zal, quick question. Are we considered in mountains? Okay. That is
just a few more minutes for me.
No worries. So how's everyone in chat? How are you doing, Ravani? How's your day? Also, considering the dragon, I didn't really have a plan for concrete genders, so went with that.
Okay.
Well, I'm not talking to you, Kuretsu. Talking to someone in chat,
Okay.
but that's fair.
Honestly, are the different heads different personalities? So, like different beings, or are they all the same?
A singular mind head dragon is very rare.
Mhm.
Either they're a powerful psionic creature with a singular personality or a hive mind, but normally most multi-headed dragons are different personalities per head.
Then you could make it so that each of the different heads has a different gender.
Yeah, so as a singular entity, they're
Yeah.
non-binary.
Yep.
So. That's kind of how I wanted it, so each head would have a different personality and gender, so it's like 6 individuals talking to all of you at once. Or separately, depending on how they want to present. I watched Quest for Camelot, and that one dragon was interesting. Didn't have 2 different genders for each body, but for each head. Okay, JTC, no worries. Like I always say, IRL comes first.
I also just haven't eaten today, so
That's fair. You did decide to do an EU-friendly Elden Ring stream.
where I got a lot done. I'm happy.
Yeah, you killed Radon.
Yeah, and his fucking little horse. Listen, Loretta's great bow is a great fucking spell.
You just need to get an amulet that allows you to cast spells faster.
I know. I've already like dedicated my talisman slots to what I want. I want the increased intelligence, faith, that one, and then whichever one that I have that increases all my stats, all my magic stats. So I don't have to put that many levels into things. Because there's so many spells I want to use, but there's just so many levels that I have to dump into it. That's going to be forever to farm.
Apparently there's an area that allows you to farm souls.
I'm back.
Ruins pretty easily. Welcome back, Yidden. Or noob.
Hello.
Just waiting on Celery. Or he gets back.
Oh, I didn't leave.
Oh. Well, I went to use the restroom during break, so we'll just go without Ishka until he gets back.
Yeah, my webcam's not coming back on because, well, I grabbed a adult beverage, and I know sometimes Twitch can be a little touchy on that, so
That is fair.
but I will not mute my mic as I open it.
What are you drinking?
You could say what kind of booze it is.
Just some
Yeah.
Coors.
Oh,
Something, light. And not too intoxicating.
You are playing.
That too?
You are playing D&D. So
Yeah.
I had Michelob. It's fine.
all right. Well, all of you are in the treasure room of the dragon, or in a lot of Slavic countries, Drakon, because both of those words are the same.
Okay.
So,
When we don't see the dragon, Revan's going to expend a spell slot and use Primeval Awareness.
okay, put up for me. All right. You are able to tell that the dragon is within the room.
Well,
I could
I
probably
mean-
pay off my entire... Oh my gosh,
Oh.
there's so much.
take anything. They're here with us.
No, but it... Oh,
They're here.
tempting.
You can ask, but I mean, just don't steal it. Well, wait. Did we want our dragons to do it, or did we want our lovely bard to do it? Agreed.
I mean, since Ishka's AFK, I don't know what he has on his character sheet, so it might be better to go with the bard or the kobold.
Yeah, let's go with Hetmac.
Okay.
Floor's all yours. I don't know how this goes.
If any of you do like a history or arcana, you could tell the tradition for talking to the dragons within this world.
I have no idea. Just like
Cool.
me.
You said roll Arcana.
Yes.
Or history.
History or Arcana.
All right.
Okay.
You know that the tradition is to introduce your full name, and they will do the same for you.
Okay. At this point, am I able to see the dragon?
They aren't visible to you until you
Okay.
introduce yourself.
But I see. Okay. But I kind of sense that they're generally ahead of us.
They're within the room.
Okay.
That's all you know.
All I can offer.
What do we do?
Do we all need to do it, or just you?
I don't know.
You would understand that that for the group, the entire group would have to introduce themselves. Considering Ishka isn't here, he would.
Assume he does.
The character would do so, regardless of the player being here or not.
And then do I need to be speaking their language, or do they understand us?
They understand you.
Okay. Will I be able to understand them? I guess. That's the
Yes.
question. Okay. Greetings. My name is Hatmac Songthroat. I am a bard and a traveler of this land. I come from a nearby town with a question and a request.
We follow suit. I'm asking Hatmac.
Does it have to be the full name?
I think so.
Oh. My name is Yedon Leslie Glitterheart. And
That
I'm
explains why
with
there's so much glitter.
I'm with friends here.
Rev Revan Tolman. I say I'm with people here. I guess we're friends.
At the very least, we're associates.
Okay, fine.
I'm chewing.
You're quickly eating in the middle of eating a pierogi is what's happening.
Yeah. I'm gonna like hold up his claws. He's chewing the pierogi.
Alright, Abaddon Shine Scale. That's. Will introduce himself as Ishka's not here.
Buy me some time.
Yes. He will do his spiel about being a paladin and everything, just to give you time to finish.
Exactly.
I
he's-
am Omadon Shinescale. I am a paladin of the god of the sun and order and peace.
Yeah, we get it. You can call me Mock too. Why'd you take the booze?
Alright, so all of you see with it in front of you a humanoid shape, indiscernible as it just transforms into a large six-headed dragon.
Oh, hi.
And six voices of different genders at. Oh, so that is why you're here. Little people. A little in compare to us, we would say. For you are very tiny. And if we were hungry, you would be snacks. But you are not. You ask for...
Bad.
That is for us to determine, isn't it?
I don't know. I think I taste. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to interrupt.
That is fine. We can tell you are afraid. We have this Rod's vodka, for we wished to sample it. For we are many heads, and one taste bud within one cannot taste what the other tastes. That's what happens when you have 6 different heads, we imagine.
You could have just bought 6 bottles?
Revan also raises his hand. Just like waiting.
I didn't mean to speak out of turn. I'm sorry.
No, no, it's just really big. I can't. What happens when you drink when you're in human form? Which one of you tastes it?
Good question.
Oh, it depends which of us casts the spell.
Do you fight to cast spells when you eat in human form? Or yes, there are 1,000 bottles. Hatback. They're scary.
Do you truly wish to know that answer, little Revan?
Maybe.
We don't usually fight, but sometimes we do. Depends how hungry we are. It all goes to the same stomach. The others just don't get to taste the food. Unless we eat the thing in our dragon form, that is.
But there's clearly like a leader amongst you, right? Some sort of hierarchy, right?
Hierarchy implies order. There is no order within ourself.
Well, then you're just gonna be going in 6 different directions sometimes. Someone's gotta organize it, right?
Organize is such an order word. You do not embrace chaos. You do.
Oh no, I love chaos. It is the most primal of artworks that truly captures life itself. But sometimes kind of it's like having a giant room full of rabbits. They're just gonna go everywhere unless you figure out how to keep them contained.
Revan's gonna tug on Yedin's sleeve, basically. I don't know actually what you're wearing.
I'm just buying time. What?
I think we should let our bard friend ask.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But this is you know, Hatmock. I'm just gonna shut up now.
What is your request?
I
come
wanted
on.
to know. Well, we wanted to know if we could have the vodka back.
Oh. You may.
Okay.
Or we do not need it anymore.
Excellent.
It was purely impulse on our part, for we didn't actually mean to teleport all 1,000 of them to us. Only one bottle would have sufficed. Or 6, as was asked.
You think you could help us move it back?
That'd be pretty great.
Yeah.
Oh, we have magical constructs that can do that for us. As you can see, we are quite large.
Oh, right.
So, from what you hear, you all hear a whirring noise as, 6 very large helmed horrors appear. And they carry, they bring out several wagons, large metal wagons that could fit several pallets of vodka, and are able to put the vodka on the wagons and carry them like horses, one by one, out of the cave. If you're wondering about why there's no obstacles, it's because I usually use these to transport things in and out, and it's very annoying to all of us for there to be obstacles in the way of our horrors.
That makes sense.
They will send the bottles back safely. They're faster than most horses. We engineered them personally.
You made them. You all made them.
Yes.
Is that what you do? Yeden? You make things, right?
Yeah, I consider myself a tinkerer at times. Artist other
You
times.
do that?
Do what?
Things like that.
Oh, the constructs?
Yeah.
Not my forte. I'm more ballistics. You know, things go up, things go down.
Okay.
So the troop of helmed horrors are on their way, leaving the caves with the cave with the carts of vodka. The village. We sometimes trade with the villagers, so they know not to be afraid of the constructs.
Do you want pierogies?
Oh, is that Baba Yaga's pierogies? Oh, we love them. We love them. Sure.
There you go.
Baba Yaga is such a great cook.
What?
I would call this a successful trade.
We did it. Yay.
Yeah.
Oh,
On it.
but we want to do something for you. For the pierogies, we can't just leave you empty-handed, even though technically the vodka is not leaving empty-handed. We want to do something more for you.
Well,
Insight check.
Okay, roll an insight check on a six-headed dragon.
Yeah, which head? Here we go.
You can tell that they're actually quite sincere.
Okay.
I nudge Yeden. So
I take a small envelope out of my bag, and I unravel it, and over my shoulder you can see the full amount of 1,800 something thousand platinum. Like, I have a slight monetary problem that really needs correcting.
Lucky for you, dear boy. We know the headmaster of your school quite well. And we can send him a letter in order to let him know that to waive your debt.
Wait, were you the guest speaker in my geography class about different cultures? Because I really liked your lecture on.
Yes, I went
I really
there.
liked my lecture.
I went to your school 1 year ago.
That was a really insightful lecture on. Well, I learned a lot of the history of this place from that lecture, because I kind of left when I was young. But if you can just give him a good word, say that I helped you out, that might help a little bit.
Oh, well, your debt is very large. We could probably waive like 3/4 of it. You'll still have to pay the rest yourself.
You know what? That is actually perfect. I would greatly appreciate that.
We'll get writing the letter after you leave.
Perfect. And I actually just want to leave you a little gift. you probably don't see the ocean quite too often from here. So I'm gonna take my pine tinted stone, scratch off the paint, and repaint blue edgings, and now it just you just hear the sound like of a beach, like birds chirping, ocean waves lapping the shore, and I just add it to their hoard pile. And now you get ocean sounds. Yay!
Oh, that's nice, dear boy. We are a dragon, so we can fly to the
Now
ocean
you
if
don't
we.
have to go.
Oh, that is true. In addition to waiving your debt, do you want anything else?
No, I'm fine. Thank
Oh,
you.
you're very welcome. You see 6 massive dragon heads each give you like 2 kisses on your cheeks, so that's 12 kisses.
And since I'm super tiny, I'm just like coated in dragon slobber. Like,
Just
and
get
I just sit there
back and
smiling,
forth.
like, like like a kid on Christmas, like just happy to be there now.
Does does anyone else want anything?
I think Omadon wanted something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Shoot.
Wasn't it something to do with the location of the?
His missing temple. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, instead of waiting here for Ishka to come back, we'll just say that
His character pipes up and makes the request.
yes. So, your temple has been transported somewhere else. The portal to which is far to the west. The portal is tinged by the black flames of Chernobog. You'll do well to prepare against the god of dark.
Oh no. We're not. I didn't sign up to go with him for that. I hope he doesn't expect me to go with him for that.
I mean, we're kind of a adventuring troop already.
We did one fetch quest.
Does Matthew want anything?
Makdu kind of waits till everyone pipes down and he goes, "So you got any nap booze left over?"
Do you
We
want
kind of need to take it all back.
Are you sure you want vodka, child? Because we have some really good whiskey.
Makdu raises his eyes and grins. Says, "Oh yeah, now we're talking."
I'll take some too, guess.
Alright, so, as the 6-helmed horrors are already gone, they've already left, as you were talking. Another one just whirs to life and then hands each of you a bottle of 1,000-year-old whiskey. Here you are. This isn't the finest that we have, but we hope you enjoy.
Is this still consumable by living human beings?
We sometimes have guests. So it should be okay for your consumption.
Moktu's already like chugging it.
Revan's gonna very carefully put it in his pack, and he's going to telepathically say thank you.
You hear in your head, "You're very welcome, child." 6 different voices.
Oh.
I mean, considering a dragon,
Yeah, no, I'm aware. But
you're all considered children compared to this being.
what time of day is it?
You did take a while to eat in the morning. It was like 10 a.m. and it took around 3 miles to get to where this is, so
Afternoon.
yes.
Okay.
It'll take another 3 miles to walk back.
Yeah.
Well, another 2 miles out of this cave and then another mile out to the village.
Are you going to visit the village for the festival?
We'll visit the festival around the 4th day.
Okay.
We're not very social, but sometimes we like to go visit.
Let me leave you with this parting little challenge. Maybe if we run into each other on the 3rd day, we'll be able to discuss its answer.
You have us intrigued.
You see a boat filled with people. It has not sunk. But when you look again, you don't see a single person on the boat. Why?
You see, like, half the heads start discussing amongst themselves about the answer, while the other 3 are still talking to you. Thank you very much. We shall send you out of the cave. So, Laris casts Dimension Door.
Gets us at least 500 feet,
Um,
unless it's modified.
yes, it's a modified spell because game. DM
And it's an ancient dragon.
Yeah, well, it's an adult dragon.
Adult.
Either way.
Ancient to us.
DM Fiat Dimension Door. Actually, no. I'm going to say that there's a the dragon points you with one of their hands because they have the normal two front claws and back legs. They say, "This is a teleport arcane circle. It'll send you back to the entrance."
Really convenient.
Again, thank you for your time. Enjoy the riddle. It really stumped me when I was in class. But trust me, when you get the answer, you'll love it. And he just immediately walks toward the circle, like before they get angry.
It follows.
So you the circle only activates when all of you get on it. So you all get on it, then you're back outside again.
That was fun.
That was easy.
Now we need to go back and get your performance
Yes.
sorted. Let's go.
And we walk back to town.
Uh,
About
so-
halfway there, I'm like, guys, want to know the answer to that riddle?
Is it because they're all married?
Yes.
Okay.
You gave that riddle to a dragon.
I mean, I just wanted to see how it would react. And it's topical, you know, the whole spring festival, maypole fertility. It's topical.
Fair enough.
someone roll me a d20. Just a flat d20.
That's also ominous.
You say
Oh.
ominous like it's a bad thing.
Yeah.
Oh no, the DM told us to roll dice for no reason. Oh boy.
Someone roll me d8 plus 2.
Oh dear.
4.
Okay,
Oh.
yeah, 4. 4.
It's
no.
not bad, I promise.
What's worse if you like, oh, someone roll d20 for me, roll d20, no response, just keeps going. It's like, what was that for?
I
What's
he
that
had
for?
me. He made me throw a will save for no reason. I nat 1'd it, and he goes, "Oh, okay." And I said, "Does anything happen?" And he goes, "No." And I
Roll
never
the
found out
D20
why I
for
had
me.
my will save.
Oh, did
Roll a
you?
D100 for me.
I just like to
Oh,
watch
that's
it go.
interesting. All right.
Alright, so as you are all walking, you hear some weird growl. Did you think there wouldn't be? This would just be a pure social game?
Yes, actually.
Maybe.
For a minute.
You had us in the first half.
Not gonna lie.
I mean, it would have been fun as a pure social game, but I also like violence, so there's
So what's being violent then?
Boy.
I love violence. Hmm. You guys can probably talk amongst yourselves while I'm writing.
I'm putting my token on the board.
That's probably a smart idea.
In case for initiative roll.
How do we put our token on the board?
Drag and drop your character from the journal
Yeah.
section onto the board.
Oh shit, I don't have that. Uh-oh.
I too do not have character.
You know what? I have an idea. Are you ready for this, Retsu?
What? Oh no.
Fuck, I fucked it up.
Oh, you're using D&D Beyond?
No.
Then how
These
do you
scores are
do...
so tiny compared to the ones that we played the other day.
What? Oh. You're gonna draw a dragon head?
Maybe.
Good luck.
Let me just zoom in. With one tooth. Oh God, he looks like an alien. Shit.
You look like a frog!
This is mock to everybody.
With that tooth.
You erase.
You just have to delete.
You
Yeah,
select it using the select move and then delete.
there we go.
It looks like the one-eyed one-horned flying purple people eater.
Uh,
Or he looks like a bishop. The Pope.
Raptor Pope.
Kobold Pope.
everyone roll your initiatives, fam. Just... we will go.
I did not select my token, but I rolled an 18.
I rolled an 8.
So, as y'all are like half a mile to the village, uh, this. Hi.
No.
Okay.
What's
Uh,
oh dear.
We
So
are.
you stumble upon a troll, and
Oh.
that troll has some friends.
Some. It's
Oh.
fine.
Somebody once told me.
That's funny.
You got out of its swamp.
My father's name was Hatmac Smashman.
It has raptor friends?
Oh. Well, that's fun.
Yes. I'll drag and drop Ishka's token. It doesn't have a token, but that's okay. Oop.
Oh
And-
no.
And
I'm missing.
boop. And everyone else needs initiatives.
Yeah, sorry.
Seller and I rolled ours, but we didn't select our tokens.
Just so click your token and roll initiative again. I'll add your original.
Oh.
Is it gonna work if I don't have an actual? If I just drew mine? I don't actually know.
It will not.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't know what to link.
Yeah, you'll actually have to drag and drop your own thing.
I can't open my character sheet now? What the fuck?
That bottom one is yours.
Okay.
Heck? It is not letting me
Hmm.
roll initiative.
I can't open my character sheet. Let me refresh.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Alright, your original initiative was 14.
Dang. I really wanted to keep that 20.
Um,
Would have been pretty good.
my original was 18. Actually, I think I can change it, right? Yeah, I can just change it.
Yes, you can also change it. Alright, and I will roll.
Oh, there we go. Okay. I'm going to maybe make this a little easier as well. Give myself an actual character portrait.
That would probably be great. But that was. What was this one? it was this one. I am kind of. Was it 11? All right. So we send MacDo. It is your turn.
Hold up. This roll 20 is being really weird right now. Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
I don't know if my internet's going out or what's going on right now. All right, there we go. Everything's fixed. Makdu is going to use his bonus action to begin blade singing as he runs his hand over his short sword as he draws it, and he begins humming a haunting melody as it begins to glow a dull green. And he's going to take a couple of steps forward, and he's going to point his finger as a lightning bolt leaps out and towards the troll. And it'll hit the troll and then this guy. And then they will... I'll roll the damage. 32.
I believe you can roll the damage via spells and
Oh, does it automatically?
spells and attacks. Yeah.
Okay.
But we'll keep your 32. Anyway, that's a dexterity saving throw?
Yeah.
Alright.
I think Roll20 in general is having a problem because the 32 roll lagged behind.
That's correct.
And that one Velociraptor. Well, even though it saved, it is still dead.
Oh.
He just turns around, points, crack! All right!
Remind me not to make you upset.
Oh, trust me, it's hard.
Oh. You're still a kobold with an asshole hand.
Alright.
You definitely feel a smack on the back of your head.
Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Alright. Hack Mac Songthroat. You just saw that kobold instantly obliterate a
Velociraptor.
yes.
All right. Let's see. What can I do to make that work better? Let's see.
Meow. Meow.
Alright,
No.
Ravani, take care.
Sorry, no, my cat is meowing at me.
Yuri
nice
is
cat.
cutie. Oh, welcome back, Ishka.
Welcome. You guys are hard at
Hey.
work.
In combat, fam.
Yeah, you came just in time.
What did I miss? I apologize.
We spoke to the dragon. It actually were nice.
Yeah, they were super.
We met the dragon. Yeah.
Oh,
super
I
nice.
missed it. Okay.
We gave him
They
pierogies.
informed you. They informed you that your temple is in a different region, but like enshrouded with Chernobog's magic. So problem, but
Bug.
The god of despair.
yeah.
And
Evil.
Evil.
Yeah.
I was like,
Yeah.
sadness, but also despair. Evil, right? Okay, so how many heads did this dragon have?
6.
6.
And did you get its name? Oh, its names. Multiple heads, multiple names?
One name.
Okay. Okay, and then we got that earlier. That was
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Zmay Claris? Something?
Yes.
Zmay Claris, yes.
Meow?
Okay.
And before we left, I told it a riddle.
What did
A
you tell it?
horrible riddle.
A perfect riddle for the season.
For the
You see a
season.
boat filled with people. It has not sunk. But when you look again, you don't see a single person on the boat. Why?
Because they got married.
Because they're all married.
Married, yeah.
There's no single person on the boat.
Get out of here. Be gone. You're out.
Be gone.
You're out.
Okay, so on my turn,
And then
I'm gonna
Mocto
use-
obliterated a Velociraptor. That's all.
I'm going to use Mantle of Inspiration to use one of my bardic inspirations to grant myself Wondrous Appearance, and in so doing, the 4 people that I am here with gain 8 temporary hit points.
Oh, nice.
Damn.
Woo!
Sweet.
Because I think that works off of the Charisma modifier, which mine is 4, which lets me buff everyone in the party except for myself. So I don't know if I could apply that part to myself.
It,
And-
it should be in your ability.
Yeah, it didn't say whether or not it targets me or that it can target me. It's creatures that I can see or that can see me. And I would imagine there's an argument to be made about seeing yourself. All right.
I
So
don't.
basically, in support of that, I guess I'm playing music on my cello. Do I need to roll for perform?
Yeah. Sure. Why not?
Okay. Trying to think of what else I could be doing as well with that, because I definitely have 1 or 2 spells. Or actually, do I have any actions left?
What does Is it a bonus action for that?
That was the feat. It was a feat. Mantle of Inspiration.
Mantle of Inspiration is a bonus action, so you still have your action.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Your action and remove.
In that case, oh, hang on. I cast Dissonant Whispers on the troll. So as I'm playing on my cello, I use Dissonant Whispers, mutter, under my breath as I'm working the cello, and that is, let's see, it makes a Wisdom save.
You could just use
Roll
attacks
that.
and spell casting in your sheet. Well, in attacks and spell casting. Do the damage there for you.
What do I click?
You go to core.
Okay. Oh, right, yeah, there it is.
Down in attacks and spell casting. Do it, and it'll do everything there.
Okay. And I was actually noticing with my spell slots that I could have that in a higher slot because I have like an open third level slot and open second level slot. So I'm going to cast this as if it was prepared at a 3rd level.
Well, a spell prepared can be cast at any level.
Oh, can be or cannot be?
Can.
Can. Okay.
Yeah, they
You're-
simplified it in 5e.
Okay. Yeah, all right. Well, here we go. Level 3.
Wisdom save. That troll has utterly failed.
Oh.
Ooh.
So then he takes that 16 damage.
18.
18. Oh, plus the 2. Right. And since he failed the save, that means he now must make movement away from me.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I could output that. I should have done that.
Alright. Speed is 1, 5, 10, 15, 5, 30. That it wasted its reaction running away.
Yeah.
It cannot willingly go back towards you.
I just realized my initiative needs to be 3 higher because I have something that adds to it. Fine.
So it
Ignore
was
me.
17.
Yeah, it's okay. It's fine. It's fine. I can stay at 14. I'll just. It doesn't matter too much.
Okay, I just can't see you on the initiative thing.
Yeah, I don't know why. Let me quickly re-roll it, and you can put me back in.
Okay, so it was 17 originally, and we descend, and it. We could do your turn after Hackmack.
Yeah.
Right, Hackmack, is that your turn?
That's going to be it for me. I don't think I've got any actions left. I mean, I guess I'm movement, but I'm just going to stay where I am.
Okay, Revan, it's your turn.
Alright. Revan is going to. What? I get
25 feet of movement.
25, but here, let me just blink it. I get 35. And I'm going to cast Zephyr Strike. Oh, why did it not do any of the actual information that was inputted in there? Alright, let me pull it up. I apologize. I thought I fixed it.
I put it in for you.
Oh, thank you. I will just click it again then. I now have 65 feet of movement.
Nice.
I'm gonna go after the troll.
Wow.
Since your turn was supposed to be before mine, do we want to act like the troll is where it was, and
Fine.
then
I'll just say that I waited until you took
Okay.
your turn to act.
Okay, you delayed your turn intentionally. Okay, that
Yeah,
works.
let's just go with that.
You do pass through.
I do not provoke attacks of opportunity
Oh,
with
okay.
Zephyr Strike.
Okay. I did not read that until now. Okay.
That's okay.
Right. So do your attacks on the trolls.
Okay, this is with advantage because of Zephyr Strike, so that's my first attack. Uh, Oh God. Okay.
Hooray for advantage!
Yeah, hooray for advantage. Oh God. If that does it hit?
Yes, you pass its armor.
And also Zephyr Strike.
Don't you also get your dread ambush?
Yes.
You get
which is
your-
another 1d8. Okay. Yeah. Oh wait, no, that's on the second attack. If I hit the second attack, I have to. I basically get 3 attacks this turn. 3 primary attacks this turn.
Okay, so it takes 9 damage.
Yep. I will take another strike at it because of Dread Ambusher. It should no longer be with advantage, so it is now normal. It's 18 to hit.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Okay.
17 hit and 18 hit.
6 and then 7, so 13 damage from that.
So an additional 7.
Yep. Additional 13 total. So 9 and then 13 for my second hit. And then this is my third hit with my extra attack.
Alright, that's max 13 damage for that hit.
Yeah. And then my offhand attack. Wait, no, I already used my bonus action, so that's the end of my turn.
Alright, that includes your Zephyr Strike, so that 13 is a 19.
Zephyr
Right.
Strike is only on the next.
No, I'm talking about your Dread Ambush.
Oh, that only happens once. That's on the second attack.
Okay.
Yeah, that only happens once.
Alright, also have regeneration, so it may be at like negative 1 HP, but it's actually technically not dead yet.
Yep.
Because none of you used specific things, so. Does any of your characters know about troll things? I'll give you a free nature check on that. Speaking of, it's the paladin's turn.
Speaking of paladin turn, huh? Okay, so I know we've got a troll. I know we've got 4 or 3 raptors. Looks like one's dead. Or was the skull and crossbones?
Dead.
Is
He's
Okay.
been fried.
Alright, the DC is a tard, so you didn't hack. Both of you know that the troll will regenerate unless you use fire or acid damage to make sure it's dead.
Alright then.
I guess go ahead and call that out to let anybody that doesn't know that
Kill it with
information.
fire!
Kill it with fire.
So the troll is unconscious until it's actually killed. So there's still 3 raptors alive.
Okay. Let me see here. So I am going to. We're gonna be. Who has not gone? Has just Mokdun hasn't gone?
I've gone.
Yidden
Oh,
hasn't gone yet.
Okay. Really want to move up front, so I want to kind of prep this. I think we're gonna be taking some hits. There we go.
I figured out how to put my HP bar up.
I am kind of scared for Revan. Clearly, they're agile, but can they take damage? I can use Shield of Faith on them from up to 60 feet away. So if you're in this, if I am in the same starting position where you're,
You can barely reach me.
yep, that's all I need. So I can put that on you, granting you 2 bonus AC for a duration.
That would be appreciated.
Alright, that does cost you your concentration.
Yes. Yeah,
Eight.
I am. Go ahead.
And your action, I believe.
Yeah, it's an action to cast.
And concentration maintain.
So who? My avatars, I guess, are not loading. Who's the furthest out?
Me. I'm here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh,
This
Yeah.
is your character.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
this is.
That's
Mac.
Maktu.
that's
Okay.
me.
Wait, that's Mac too? Oh.
Yeah, this is me. I took a
Mac
step
is
out.
back here. Okay.
Nope.
How do you
Uh,
guys
the-
do
Hat-
that?
Hat Mac has 11 out of 11 health.
Oh, I can't see that. So. Wait,
Oh.
why do you only have 11 health? We're level
Yeah.
6.
That's not a lot.
Kobold.
Oh no, that's not right. No, I have 56 health. Zal
I-
fixed
Oh.
that for me earlier.
Oh, hang on, let me.
I have
Yeah.
56
Mac.
health.
Your health would be a d8, so
If you want to do.
if you want to increase,
5, just take 5 for 5 levels and then 8 for the first level.
Okay, hang on. Let me...
well, it would be 5 plus your con.
Asking
so
me to do math. God.
Hold on. What is your con bonus?
3?
So 3 times 6 is 18. You should have 51 health.
yeah, you should have more health than 11.
Yeah, 11 is
That's
a little
terrifying.
bit concerning. Even with a negative constitution modifier, you can't only have 11 health. Did you get really hurt or something?
There we go.
Yeah.
Only
And
mentally.
And then
Oh,
can
okay.
I move?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to move like right.
If you started there, that would use up 15 feet. You can move another 15 feet.
Could eat some damage here if I want. It's too dead. I'm gonna go here instead for now.
We could have been back to back.
We could have been, but I'm
Back to leg.
to haunch, to reverse joint knee,
Yeah.
to. No,
Ankle.
That's true. Yeah. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. It is now the troll's turn. They regenerate plus 10 HP. They get up and they will attack the halfling up below them.
Lovely.
They
So I
wi-
do have Shield of Faith on me, yes?
Yeah, that's plus 2 AC.
Yep.
A bite
That hits.
for 10 piercing.
Okay.
And 2 claw attacks.
Miss and hit.
For 14 slashing.
That's fine.
That is the troll's turn. It is now the glitter's turn. Yadon.
All right. I am going to walk. Oh, wrong tool. Wrong tool.
You're going to walk in this direction.
Gonna throw the glitter.
30
Yes.
feet. Right? And then I'm going to take the components out of my bag, going to raise my hand to the raptors and cast. Let's see. Gonna cast Burning Hands at 2nd level.
That's a 15-foot cone.
Yep. So all 3 raptors should have to do a dexterity save. I did the math.
All 3 living raptors.
Yes.
No, the dead one has to do it. No.
Alright.
Do we just have roast raptor?
That's like
1,
chicken.
2, 3.
I'm gonna sacrifice my reaction. Silvery barbs on the raptor that passed. Has to reroll and take reroll 1d20 and take the lower roll. And I'll give advantage to Halfling buddy over there.
Thank you.
Damn it.
Still saved.
It
Wow.
rolled the exact same.
Damn it.
Boy.
Alright, this is the one that saved. The rest of them.
But at least Halfling gets advantage.
Yeah.
By the way, for chat, I
Rest of...
sacrifice my reaction until my next turn, but
Alright, so that's half. Let's see. So the one that saved is pretty roasted, but it's still alive.
Easy pickings.
Alright, it's now the Velociraptor's turn, and the still living one is going to go after you, because you're the one who roasted it, and the rest of its friends.
that's fair.
Point!
A 9?
I assume that misses.
Yeah, it misses.
Claw.
That also misses.
Okay. That's its turn. MacDo, it is your turn.
Moktu's gonna run up 30 feet on top of the dead Velociraptor and firebolt the troll. Somebody
Nice.
say fire!
Okay. That's a hit. Roll damage.
Why is it not rolling damage?
You have to click the word
There
in.
it goes.
6 fire.
Alright, it's not dead. You did remove its regen, though.
More damage still needs to be done, huh?
Yes.
Yep. But that's, I think, my turn. Yeah, that's my turn.
Alright, Revan.
Right.
That's a hit.
That's max damage.
It's dead.
It is.
Yeah.
Is it dead?
It is dead.
Nice.
You
I mean-
have.
I mean, roll the attack again because you had advantage just to see if you crit.
See if
Just
I
in
crit.
case.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Let's do it.
Just in case.
Oh, it's so close to
No.
it.
Oh, close. Okay.
I'm not a fighter, unfortunately.
At least my silvery barbs did work.
Alright, so there's still one more raptor, and it's easy picking.
Okay.
Yep.
Hold on. I'm gonna move here and take my second multi attack.
Oh, jeez.
With advantage.
Oh yeah, with advantage. All right, because we're flanking. Unless Sal doesn't do it.
It didn't matter. The 13 would have hit regardless.
Okay.
It's
Is it
10.
very dead?
It is dead.
Not a fighter, you're a butcher.
Damn.
I look at the smoldering corpses like, woo! His
I
arms up.
skewered the last one through, so I lifted up on my rapier. Want a bite?
Yes.
Oh.
It's better than what would have happened if it got to my turn. I was gonna just rush forward and just slam that thing with my cello.
Alright. You have 1 dead troll and 4 dead velociraptors.
Is this meat of any value to anybody?
I mean, it's pre-cooked.
Right?
You could do a history check.
Sure.
You think if we bring the
Or-
troll head into the village, we get a reward?
Or survival. History or survival.
I don't know nothing about the history of Raptor.
Alright, Riven, you understand that they are a tertiary tier hunt creature, so they eat the herbivores that eat grass, so it's not a lot of nutritional value, but they do taste really good.
Okay.
So you could probably take all 4, you could butcher them and take the meat to the village, and they could prepare sausages out of them
Raptor sausage.
They
or
can
whatever.
make sausages out of them or something and butcher it. They're supposed to
Raptor
taste pretty
steaks.
good. And
I
just
just-
see
I
him
just think
kind
that
of
sounds awesome.
thinking about it, raptor steaks, and he's like starting to drool a little bit.
By the way,
Sounds
thank you for not
marvelous.
having me roll the wild magic table. Thank you.
Okay.
Wouldn't it just be a 1d20?
I think there's a table you can roll in the macros and table section.
Oh yeah,
Never mind that.
your one thing was a wild magic thing. Oh yeah, I kind of forgot about that one.
It's okay. It's okay.
Should I have you do it now? No,
Alright.
I'll be
It's okay.
I'll be nice. You don't have to. Besides, it is also a May trigger, so.
Yeah.
so you
As I
don't-
was like, I was just thinking ahead of like that could have gone horribly wrong. Like I could have fireballed the
So-
entire group.
We're going to take these 4 with us. Is there anything on the troll?
do an investigation.
Someone want to search the troll while I figure out how we're gonna carry this
I
stuff?
find nothing but a loincloth, and I am not happy.
Well,
At Mac.
what did I find?
Oh god. Why is everyone in our party so bad at investigation except for Haddock?
And Hatmack's only like coincidentally good at investigation.
I'm trying to roll.
I have
All right,
a plus
Really
three.
is good.
Okay, okay.
That
That is funny that most of your roles, Makdu, has been a mirror of other people's roles.
All right, you guys find 108 gold and coinage on this troll.
Heck yeah.
Split 5 ways. 4 ways, 5 ways.
90 gold pieces and 180 silver pieces.
Math is hard.
I have a plus 3, and I'm still rolling like garbage.
Is that for all of us?
It could be
total.
for all of you if you wanted to.
Or you can just pocket it and not tell us.
That
It's up to- It's up to you. None of you are really friends.
That's true. Well, I'm gonna share because, like, shoot, you know, we at least everybody did a little something to that troll.
And I killed 2 raptors.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I put a shield of faith on someone.
I summoned a lightning.
You know what? I would forgo any perceived gold if you want to kick some of that silver my way.
We'll just split all of it evenly. I think it's easier that way.
Yeah, we'll just divvy it up. So how much do we each get?
9 divided by 5. 18 gold per person? And how many silver pieces was it?
Uh, 180.
The 30 gold.
36?
Yeah.
36 silver, yeah.
You also find a potion of force resist.
Who specifically finds that one?
You do. You're the one searching the troll.
Oh, okay, I thought Makdu was also searching.
Oh,
Yeah, MacDo
Yeah.
can find that,
both of you find it.
I guess.
We did
Yes.
that
Yeah.
thing where we both grab it at the same time and like grab each other's hands and look up at each other.
Oh, your eyes lock.
Yeah. Okay.
Like I'm 2 feet tall.
Just stand up, orc. Just stand up.
No, I let go of the bottle and let you have it.
All right. Makdu takes it.
Revan, how much gold did you say we got? Evenly?
18.
18. Thank you.
All right, that's the end of that encounter. I'd say this was a pretty fair encounter, considering this was like 2 rounds.
Yeah.
Less than 2 rounds.
I'm just good at killing things quickly in the first round.
Yeah, we kind of just butchered it. I mean, like,
Yeah.
you know, even if the troll, you know, didn't get, you know, killed as quickly as it did, like, I got him to run so far away, he was gonna waste a whole turn trying to run back.
So you're saying I should have sent a stronger creature?
No, we're fine with that. We're going back to the village.
Makdu would say bring it. Makdu was overconfident to a fault. He would say bring it.
Daring the GM is how you get
No.
killed.
No.
Let's go back and I'll go back and lightning bolt the dragon.
Oh god.
That's how you die.
Yeah, that's how I die, but Magdu's here for a good time, not a long time.
Is that a good time?
Hey, I mean, I seared a troll, so hell yeah.
All right, we're continuing back on our way.
Okay, so there are no more. That was like half a mile back to the village that you. And you're going the direct route instead of going from the east part. This is directly back north. So the rest of your travel is uneventful. I don't have you randomly roll a d20 again. And you all get back to the village as the helmed horrors are faster than you by a long time. By a lot. And in fact, a quarter of the way there, you see the empty carts and 6 helmed horrors go past you, back to where they were.
Well, hopefully the village assumes we had something to do with that.
And you all enter the village, and there's children and adults,
Not bad.
and lots of all of the elders, including like the the brewmasters and everyone are all there at the village entrance, welcoming you back. We see you. You talked to Claris. None of you. Is there? Thank you for having them give us the vodka back.
Yeah, that was a deal, and we succeeded.
And Yedin, the headmaster sent this letter.
Pretty sure I know what it's about, and I'll gladly take that off your hands, and I gleefully put it in my breast pocket.
I'm pretty sure that's something your parents would love to see.
Oh, trust me, they will be extremely happy in seeing it.
Is it normal for villagers just to look through people's mail?
That's what I was just
We
wondering.
Well, it said the headmaster's name on it. We didn't look at it directly.
Ah.
We assumed it was for Yedin, as it
Must
was.
have arrived by owl.
Oh no! A portal opened up, and it was the messenger of the school who gave it to us for Yedin's hands.
Yeah, extraplanal travel. It's a whole network. Strixhaven's a very private establishment.
And
What time is it?
it's traveling back from the cave was instant. Well, out of the cave was instant, but traveling back was a mile. So
Not too far.
Yeah.
Got it. So your performance.
Ah, yes. Need to speak to the elders about that.
well, the elders are here, including the village head.
Okay. I approached them and greetings. Having helped restore your vodka back from the dragon, I did want to discuss with one of you perhaps a performance that I could put on for your festival. We could discuss terms and my rate here or somewhere in private if you would.
I'm sure we just like we said previously, we don't mind discussing this in the open. Please tell us what your rate is, and we will set a place for your performance.
Okay, out of character, I have no idea what's reasonable.
It is a farming village, so don't assume that they're wealthy.
Well, yeah, no, I wasn't going to go that far with it.
They've given you an unlimited amount of pierogies. They sent you on a quest. Clearly, you're one of their heroes.
Oh, this is a good point. You know what? Out of thanks for the pierogies, I'll play. If you guys want to reward me with anything else for my performance, thank you so much for letting me use the stage.
Oh, but dear, we can't. One of the Babas trips up. Baba Yaga, the one that the dragon told you about that made all your pierogies. we don't mind paying you for your performance. How about 5 silver a day? Is that acceptable?
That would be just fine.
And whatever money anyone gives you for during your performances, that'll be extra. You don't worry about it.
Seems fair to me.
Okay, so after that, you see everyone who organizes set up a stage for you. Anything else people want to do?
I have some spells up my sleeve to help make the performance spectacular.
As do I.
uh, all right.
God.
So
Just gonna blind people.
Right.
so
That's
so
just nut.
so all of you, each of you are given a bottle of Rod's Holy Vodka as thanks.
As soon
I.
as
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. I was just gonna say, as soon as everyone seems to have settled down for the performance, Revan's gonna kind of sneak off.
This is the specific item.
So, yes, we were given our own vodkas. I speak with the elders, or even the brewmaster, and say that I would be more than happy to go with them, wherever they're gonna restock all the vodka and do a bless water, but bless vodka with them.
Oh, that'd be a grand help. In fact, we have enough powdered silver, so however much you can do, we can do right now.
Okay, yeah, we'll do a mass blessing of the vodka. How do I place this? Like that? There we go. Just so I could link it here, and just do bless vodka, not just bless water.
Wait, is that going to make it like extra holy?
I mean,
No,
it was already sacred for them. I just wanted to kind of like play along with the idea that, I mean, if it was stolen, not saying that it was tainted, but it's not
Oh,
bad
yeah,
to.
yeah.
Top off on the whole blessing thing.
There you go.
I see what you mean.
yeah, okay, so you basically take like however much vodka bottles they have available and just bless it again, or even just some more that they managed to make.
Okay.
All right. Anyone else doing anything?
No, I'm just helping. I'm helping the performance with color spray, kinetic jaunt, 2 spells.
Okay, so those would be a performance check for all of this stuff.
Well,
Oh, yeah.
color spray is just an effect.
Yeah, prestidigitation is kind of like just going along with it. And then I was also thinking, I've got my goosely, which is like a little harp. I could also use unseen servant and have
Sure.
that guy play the harp while I'm playing the cello.
Alright, so while you're playing the cello and the unseen servant is helping you, roll a performance with advantage.
Okay. Advantage on performance.
Everyone in town, even people inside, are amazed by your performance. It's like the best thing they've had for like a decade of festivals. You get around 80 gold. Just people throwing money on the stage.
Okay.
You know what? Screw it. Let's roll on the wild magic table.
Okay.
I'm casting spells along with the performance, so it's bound to happen.
That's a D100.
What is this? Wait, for what?
A wild magic table. What happens?
Uh-oh.
Do you turn into a potted plant? Please tell me you turn into a potted plant.
Swear to God.
I will cry.
A singing potted plant?
Right.
And then the three caballeros must find you?
I think all the music would stop if I suddenly turned into a potted plant.
No, it would only affect the sorcerer.
Yep.
Oh, I see.
I don't have access to the table on my end.
Alright. 67 is you are frightened by the nearest creature until the end of your next turn.
Frightened?
Yes!
So I'm just up on stage casting spells, suddenly just freeze up, and I'm like,
Oh man, you choke.
Suddenly terrified.
Right.
Suddenly
Like,
terrified
literally.
of me, right? Because I would be the closest
yeah.
to the stage with you.
You just back away.
Struck by like I don't know, like celebrity starstruck. You're just like, oh my god, I am on stage with the Hat Mac song throat. Oh gosh.
I just back away slowly.
His performance is so good that it's terrifying to you. Like, he's so popular.
Like the
that is
performance went
great.
so well that you're intimidated by the success. Oh, that's great.
You're just struck by fear. For 6 seconds, basically. Alright, I say this actually makes a good ending to the game. We'll manage to get the vodka back, talk to a very friendly dragon. and
Talk
kill
about a
him.
Disney ending. Magical performance on the stage.
Let me ask, like, okay, so we went and we talked to the dragon, and what was the trade-off for the vodka? Kill a troll?
No,
No,
it
we
was just
we gave it food.
We just
Good food.
asked
We
for the
fed it.
vodka back. We
You
just
literally
asked.
just fed the dragon an ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just offered pierogies and asked for the vodka, and they were like, "Oh yeah, we didn't mean to take all of it. That was a mistake."
So the dragon went into human form, teleported in, took some booze, got a little too greedy, teleported
No, more
out.
like broke the anti-magic barrier, teleported all of it out.
Oh,
By
accident.
okay.
Oh,
Well, I guess
Too
there's no
much.
such thing as a too greedy dragon.
because they only wanted to taste it.
I wasn't gonna eat it. I was just gonna taste it. But come on, rabbit. Okay. Okay, and so then we left the dragon, and then how do we upon the troll?
We got
We were traveling.
Yeah, we were just attacked on the road.
Oh, okay. I was under. Okay, I saw raptors and a troll. I imagined we were still within the cave network. Okay.
Now, you guys had... The dragon had a teleport magic circle in the cave. You guys went back to the entrance of the cave
Okay.
via the magic circle, and half a mile away from the cave, you met the troll and
Okay.
fought them with the raptors.
And that's why you said I'm not going to make you roll a d20 again, right? Like that was
Yes.
to. Okay, I understand now. Cool.
The D20 was the trigger for fighting the trolls.
Okay.
Well, the troll. Anyway, this has been Chaotic Roll. Tzardom one shot with Noob Killer, Celery Live, Ishka, Kuretsu, and JTC. Thank you all very much for coming.
Yeah.
Happy birthday
Thanks
to me.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Happy
Thanks for
birthday,
inviting.
bud.
Al. Yeah.
Happy birthday to you.
And hope you all have a good day. And I'll see you next time. Take care and cheers.